Hello. Hello, everyone. How is things going on this fine Wednesday morning? It is 8 a.m. Been up for about a few hours, 4 hours or so. Oh, hello, Mr. Silver Rocks. Welcome to the stream. So, we're going to be attempting to finish off 6.3 today. We've got 4 hours before I have to get ready for work. And we've got two chapters. Unfortunately, these two chapters are the ones that contain the very long boss fights.
Terrible job, super shit.
God damn it, Kuro. Yeah, so we've got two chapters. We've got to go through chapter 28. Oh no, we've got three chapters. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I don't think we were able to finish. It depends. I might be able to get through those. The problem is we literally have our the actual difficult boss fights that we're gonna have to go through to actually finish this. So we've got Albion, Demon Hound, Chungi, and Sussy. We've got 4 boss fights to do, in addition to all of the story rereading. So I don't think we can really afford to delay. Let's see if we can get through all of this. Oh god, I'm invisible. Oh, I need to start up sound copy. I don't have it running. So finally got paid today, so I went ahead and I bought the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5 HD collection. So I have those games now, and I'm gonna be playing through them someday. I don't think I'll do those on stream though. I think those are games I'm gonna be playing on my personal time. And I'm gonna wait before I buy 3. I'll buy 3 last. All right. We're gonna be starting chapter 28. The moment. Oh my god, it's literally it's the meme. Fire writing. All right, this one's relatively short. Oh yeah, I've got hot chocolate, so my throat won't hurt me because Lord knows it's gonna hurt after all this reading. It's the Garden of Avalon. Oh my god. Why did it take us this long to actually get here? Goatman made a video about Sith, refreshing memories of LB6. I like him now, even without Ascension 3. Oh yeah, I saw Klitsch did make a video. I don't really watch Klitsch's history videos, I'm not gonna lie to you. Not because I don't like them or anything, it's just that, I don't know. I'm never really in the mood to watch them. There's, if we count it out, it's not actually a lot of reading that's left. Like 3, 8, 14, 22, 30, 32, 42, 50, 56, 61, 65, 73, 76, 85, 93, 96. There is a 17-minute chapter in the finale. That's cool. Yeah, there actually is a bit of reading. Remains the same, though. Sometimes he speaks too fast for my second language brain. Oh, man. Difficulties I don't really face, because I speak one language, and even then I don't exactly speak it very well. Hey, it's the real Merlin. The one that's alive. Question, is this a Lost Boat Merlin, or like the actual Merlin? Merlin. Yes, okay. There isn't much man in the air, and there's no lake where fairies gather. The only thing here is a site of selection. The forge where the 6 fairies were supposed to create the sacred sword. Are we gonna make our own Excalibur to take down Chungi? As Sir Ector's adopt. Oh! Oh, so the Black Knight actually is, like... Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I finally figured out who the Black Knight was. It was Ector. And he was the person who raised Castoria, or was her friend at the very least. Everything the Fairy of Paradise has done to date will appear there as the obstacles to be overcome. You'll be going over a scrapbook of her life, so to speak, and making sure there are no loose ends. It'll be a little journey on its own right. One that starts with a cold, unforgiving winter and ends with a warm, fun spring. Based on how things have gone before, it's safe to say the first obstacle will be the hardest, for many reasons. Also, Castoria literally isn't going to do any fighting. We're just going to beat the shit out of her enemies for her. It's reverse. The British law spell will lose its divergence points and human history will be stabilized once again. Huh. Aw. It's okay, there's nothing to worry about. I'm still the child of prophecy, remember? This is the moment I've been working towards all this time. I rang all the bells so I could come here. Besides, I've known this was my duty since I rang the 4th bell in Orkney. Huh. Wait, does that mean... So Morgan literally flaked off not making the sword. So really, this is still Morgan's fault, kind of. Because she's done the pilgrimage several times if we, like, take her at her word. If we take Morgan at her word, and she made the pilgrimage several times, she just never went back to Avalon to make the sacred sword. So yeah, technically this is still her fault. Morgan too focused on how cool Britain is. I wouldn't exactly call it cool. She wanted to help the fairies. But actually no, wait, yeah. Morgan was entirely being selfish then. Because even if the best way to punish the fairies would to be go and make the sword. The only reason she didn't was because she wanted to rule Britain. That makes sense. There's no war animosity here. Not much reason to do anything bad if you don't gotta take anything from anyone to have what you need. That's true. When you have everything you need, there's no void for you to fill. Meh, Britain. I know, right? Who would want to rule over the British? Ugh, not me. That's another way this place is very different from the British Lost Belt, which literally had to be built by filling in the sea with bodies of dead fairies. Jesus. About what's going on overground. The prophecy may have said there are 2 calamities, a red one and a black one. Actually, though, there's no limit to the number of calamities, remember that. New calamities will continue to appear as long as their source remains. The calamities will never go away until Chernanos, the being continually punishing fairies for their sins, is truly vanquished. Cool. Oh, so it's literally... So again, this is also Morgan's fault. Because fairies can migrate to proper human history, the calamities can also follow that exact same route. Interesting. Everything is Morgan's fault. Morgan averted that calamity by passing it on to a Fankland fairy, Bargus, the leader of the Black Dog. She's not the fairy you knew anymore. She's now burning all of Britain as a black calamity, the calamity of the beast. Aww. My wife. It was Morgan who sealed that fate away by gifting her a name. She said as long as Bargus was Gawain, she would never become a mythical hound. But even that could only go so far. Bargus was already at her limit, even without you guys defeating her. Honestly, it's impressive she lasted as long as she did. This won't be easy to hear, but you need to understand. Once you get back to the surface, you'll have to fight more than just Chernanos. Like I said, we can't afford to let the calamities leave Britain. Letting some fairies migrate to proper human history was a nice idea. Unfortunately, in Bargus' case, that was never an option. Damn. Though I don't think there are any fairies alive for us to carry over. Well, I guess there are the ones in Gloucester, but they all deserve death. Except Coral, but unfortunately I kind of know her fate. His flesh has grown thick enough over these millennia to rival Old Albion's spirit cavern. Everett Mike for next king. Yes. Precious Mike, let him be king. You'll need to the God of Wisdom's curse spelling, all the fighting force Chaldea can muster, and a divine contract made especially to combat Chernonos. Even then, you'll only just be able to scrape by. Thinking about it, you honestly might not stand a chance. And I can't help you either, since I can't leave this place. Best I can do is show you the way. Can't you just do the exact same oh, well, no, because he's actually alive at this point. So he can't do the same thing he did in Babylonia to summon himself. Really? Oh, Muramasa. Oh, wait, you actually do have a point. Muramasa's a godslayer. So there's no reason you can't do the same thing here, and since you didn't do anything noteworthy in Camelot, this will be your chance to clear your name. Do you mean clear your name? Oh, is that what you say in proper human history? I see, good design. You're finally letting yourself be selfish and that's the first thing you say? I said I'd try, okay? Don't get your hopes up. Not sure how much I can do against that thing. What? Oh god, oh god, she was Avengers. She was Avengers Infinity Ward. Oh good, wyverns. They shouldn't pose any major threat to you now that you come this far. Go on, give them a good thrashing. Huh. So I am guessing it's like a weird mix of human history, Merlin, and like Lost Belt Merlin, since technically the British Lost Belt hasn't really changed for all that much. What is this? A single wave with 6 berserkers. All 6 enemies will be on the field at the same time. All enemies also have a one-time unremovable guts. Okay. Well, I think it's time we bust out the big guns. The big guns. Also, Bonsi Ease, please. Honestly, this music is kind of a bop. It gives me really big extra vibes. I never want to play extra again, though. Extra can eat my ass. I'm never touching that piece of shit game again. Literally one of the most awful things I've ever played in my entire life. OG Extra, yeah. OG Extra is not exactly the best game of all time. You only played a Stella Link? Yeah, well, I'm assuming the Link games are fine, because those are just Muso games. I'm assuming those play fine, but OG Extra is not a very fun game to play. Wait, how much HP does this leave them with? 1 HP, okay. But OG Extra is an RPG with... when I say it has rock, paper, scissors style combat, you would think I'm talking about like Pokemon with like type effectiveness. No. It's not even remotely close to that. It's literally rock, paper, scissors for attacks in a row every single turn. It's weird too, because technically every enemy in the game has a pattern. So they have like a set list of attacks they can choose, a set list of attack orders they can choose from. And so if you know that, and you can like, the more you fight an enemy, the more you know their patterns. So more and more of it is revealed to you as you fight that enemy. But that just makes it so like in the early game and every time you get to a new area, it is the worst. Oh, they're taking away my NP now? What? Oh, cool. I can't kill all of them. Oh, shit. Sleepy, thanks for the 4-month resub. Banana. Sure. Speak your truth, man. I can't wait until we get more cutscenes revealing more of Artoria's awful life. It's your first time using, like, a banana or a resub message? Because I'm very curious. Yes, okay, thank you. That explains nothing. More hot choco. That's not actually all that surprising. Those are Caster's most painful memories given physical form. We have no way of knowing what they are, but by defeating them, we felt some of the same feelings they inspire in her. Oh, hello, welcome back. Now, Muramasa, all in good time. She has ablutions? Ablutions? What the hell is ablutions? The act of washing oneself. A ceremonial act of washing parts of the body or sacred containers. Okay, cool. Merlin making up words. I would believe it. I too love the word ablution. Never in my entire goddamn life have I heard that word. Mullen pulls a Shakespeare and starts inventing words. I mean, hey. It's possible. I wouldn't put it past him. Whenever I closed my eyes, this is where I'd be. It didn't matter if I was awake or asleep. I'd still be shivering from the frigid wind. Howling, howling. Wind strong enough to shatter your ears. With nothing to protect me, my body feels cold as ice. Surrounded by pitch darkness with nothing for warmth and no hope of escape, that's how I grew up. For me, Britain was pure hell. Oh, we get more of how Tentacle was an absolutely awful place. The prophecy was true. She will be our salvation. She will be our absolution. She is the savior who washed up on our shore, along with the name Artoria. May you grow healthy and strong to the age of 16. May the Queen's soldiers never find you. Now go on. Hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry and greet your 16th birthday. No problem, Zaf. Though we're not streaming tomorrow. Next stream is on Saturday. And it's a late stream, so I don't know. We have complete faith in you, which is why you must give everything you have for us. More about Tentacle was absolutely awful. Yay. This girl must be the child of prophecy. What a horrible omen. If the High Queen finds out about this, we'll all be done for. The villain fairy's opinions were split right down the middle, but they all agreed on what should be done. Stream is at a perfect time for me. Nice. On Sunday? Or Saturday? I don't know. Next week's streams are going to be really weird. I'm probably not going to do anything for the first 4 days next week. Because I'm taking Thursday up until that Sunday off. Because my family's going on vacation. I won't have anyone to come pick me up or drop me. And I don't want to spend $30 on Ubers. So. They're raising as livestock. We can make her a lovely little stable. The other villagers will never find out about her if we say we're raising a horse. Oh, today's stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to like really find a good spot for my streams because I'm not sure. Because I don't want to stream at the exact same time like 4 other people are streaming, you know? Is Miss streaming today? What? Today's Thursday, right? Oh, he might be having a migraine, I'm guessing. I'm not in his server, so I don't know. Yeah, I expected. Hope he gets better then. The fairies of Tentacle treated me as a precious resource. I had almost no magical energy, which made them all worry about me. It's been 4 years since she got here, and she still has barely any magical energy. Poor thing, she may as well be a human. I can't believe she still can't do anything impressive. I'm worried. Will she be able to survive like this? I used to stream like around this time. Usually I would stream like an hour later. But recently, since like 4 other people take this time slot, I'm trying to move it back a few hours. Though I don't know, a lot of the people who watch stream are like European, so I might keep this time slot. So I don't know. I'll have to think about it more. I can like just alternate, I guess, between different time slots. We need to be hard on her and methodical with her. We can't even give her time to sleep. Forgive us, Caster. This is all for your own good. The way you are now, you can't even dream of being the child of prophecy, and we don't have any time for dreams. We really need to have her grow at least a little. You can barely tell her apart from a human. No one will believe she's a child of prophecy like this, not even when she turns 16. Who cares if she can defeat the queen or not? All that matters is that she's valuable. It doesn't matter whether she's a real child of prophecy or not. She just has to look the part so we can get rich. Why else would we bother taking in the Fairy of Paradise? We just have to make sure she doesn't die. We don't have to worry about her running away. She's much too weak to do that. Oh god, these people are all awful. But the village fairies didn't know that my eyes still... Oh shit, her eyes were working all the way since back then. So she knew every single lie they were telling her. Oh dear lord. The fairies that loathed me hated the Fairy of Paradise and abused me without a second thought. Aside from that, all anyone felt for me was indifference. I was considered a precious resource, but treated like I wasn't even there. But I couldn't blame them for that. I more or less knew what my duty was. I was to bring salvation to the fairies of Britain, to free them from their suffering, and save them in the true sense of the word. Even as a child, I understood that fulfilling my duty would mean the end of Britain as it existed now. I could deal with the slave driving, the abuse, and the disinterest because I knew the reasons behind them, but this sound was too much to bear. Huh. Poor Castoria, man. I know it's supposed to be an honorable mission, but how in the world am I supposed to save fairies like that? So that's why I'm on this nearby field again, hard at work on my training. Today is another day of close quarters combat practice with the Staff of Selection, with arrive with me on my boat as a weapon. I can't use anything like Fey Domain, so the only thing I can do with a staff is bop people. Oh, God. I mean, hey. A staff is basically just a very off-centered bat. I mean, it would hurt being hit on the head with a bat, no matter if you have magic or not. Hey, what's up, Alex? Yeah, we're into the climax. We're reading the final parts. I'm hoping we can finish it today, but I don't know. Oh, it's Merlin. I'm not the staff of selection. I'm just a nosy old busybody. And I just couldn't take how awful Tentacle is anymore, or how sickening it is to see you doing everything they tell you. Oh, is this Merlin or is this Ector? I wasn't planning on getting involved, but now I just don't think I have a choice. Listen up. Oh, it is Merlin. Okay. I'm gonna be your teacher from now on. Don't forget it. That was how I met Merlin, or at least his voice coming from the staff of selection. That's how I began studying to be a mage. How long is this part of the chapter? I thought it was relatively short, but it's kind of going on for a bit. Oh, it's 6 minutes, not 4. Okay. But what exactly is it? What exactly are you gonna teach me? What do you mean? Magecraft, of course. Merlin Magecraft. Trust me, it's really something. Oh, dear lord. What exactly? I can't wait to see how exactly Artoria went from, like, just like an ordinary girl in the stretch in the stretch in the stretchiest way you can make it to a terrorist, basically. What did Merlin teach her? The sky is a dragon's domain. Only precious few upper-class fairies can go there. So for your first style, let's start with something closer to home. Something that'll make your life easier. Tell me, is there anything you could use right now that would make you happy? Huh. I actually lost 2 toes. What? Oh, that is genuinely awful. Oh no. So Castor is missing 2 toes. Oh dear god. Tentacle deserved everything they got. Heating, detection, healing, linguistics, camouflage, lockpicking, stealth attacks, explosive, obstacles. I mean, there's nothing that say that he didn't. Sorry, I can't today. You'll just have to wait until the next lesson. And then we'd make magecraft items together. Those lessons form the foundation of my Merlin magecraft. Looking back on it, he must have had to change the spells a lot just so I could use them with my tiny pool of magical energy. I need to watch a drama log of this section. Interesting. I didn't watch any of the drama logs, and a lot of things will make more sense. Okay. You're gonna have to remind me because Lord knows I'm gonna forget. The fact is, you are the fairy of paradise, no matter what the fairies of your village think. Eventually, most fairies will come to follow you. When they do, you'll need to be the ideal... no. The kind of savior that everyone dreams of. A fantastical savior. Ah, yes. I love when my children's storybook characters use explosives and break into people's houses. It made me appreciate some parts more. I watched a little bit of the Ash Morgan reveal. Or I guess it would be the Tonalico reveal, depending on if you care enough to hate the American name. Your job is to be all of those things. You need to inspire hopes and dreams, or rather, bring them all together. Everything wants something different. So a single name and only... I think everyone would have made more sense there, but you know what? Whatever. That's why I need to be a nameless king, someone who stands at the edge of the world rather than its center, and serves as a beacon of hope for others just by virtue of existing. Glowing starlight shining with possibilities. That's the kind of king I'd like you to become. The kind that can inspire people from atop castle walls, no matter the time or place. Oh, that explains her 3rd Ascension NP, actually. Still not gonna use 3rd Ascension. I love first too much, especially after this lost belt. I love second a lot now. Yeah, I think I'm still a first kind of person. But that only lasted for a year. A fairy girl saw me laughing in the field and reported me to the village elder, who responded by taking away the staff of selection until I turned 16 and set on my journey. Really? That sounds like a... why? What's the point of taking away the staff of selection? Again, Tentacle deserved everything they got. Can't believe I felt bad for those motherfuckers at the start. They deserved it. You know what? Maybe Morgan had a point. Oh god, this is the point that really annoyed me on JP. Where you constantly have to be remaking the exact same party over and over. These are Moras. I should use Morgan for the fairy damage. I've still been doing daily singles every single day for the Oberon and Morgan banners, and I still have not gotten anything worthwhile. I would very much like it if I could possibly get my last Bargus copy for NP5. But Lord knows I can't have nice things. We are actually going at a much faster clip than I thought we would be. Why is chapter 29 have a 17-minute chapter? I don't fucking get this. You got yours in a single? I mean, ever since Daily Single has been introduced, I got one good Daily Single. And it was my NP2 copy of Koyanskaya. Yeah, 29 is 9 arrows. And there is also, like, a fair bit of reading. We might be able to... It depends on how well I do in the boss fights, honestly. If I do well in the boss fights, I can probably win. I could probably be done today. But I don't know. Though honestly, I am probably just gonna... I would love to finish LB6 today, but I have work, so I have to leave after 4 hours of stream time total. So I would love to be done with it today. I mean, I'm not, for those of you who are wondering, what party are you gonna use for Big Chungus? I don't care. There's a big secret with the Avalon section that the game doesn't reveal. Is it in the drama log? I'm interested then, actually. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can watch the... No, but I'd have to listen to it, so I can't. But yeah, I'm 100% just gonna use all of my blue cubes on Chungus. I don't care. I'm a little worried about letting you go alone, but you are stronger now that you can use Magecraft. You know where Drift Cape is, yes? There's an Earth Clan fairy living there. I'd like you to bring this to him. Just make sure you're back by nightfall. Oh, this is where she meets Ector. Huh? No way. Could that house be... There was no mistaking it. That lone house on top of was an iron theme park, an artisan workshop like Merlin had told me about. The kind of place at the top of my bucket list. The kind that couldn't be found in Tentacle. Oh, this is where Artoria gets her love for smithing, I assume. You heard Hector and got excited? Not Hector, Ector. I know, it's very different. I couldn't have acted more suspicious if I tried. I probably look like a burglar. So it was no surprise when... What are you doing here, girl? Are you trying to get your head split open? Our first meeting couldn't have gone worse. His name was Ector. He was a blacksmith of the Earth Clan. He was an eccentric who'd been living on the Cape for hundreds of years, and everyone in the village feared him. Why do you fear this man? He's like 3 feet tall. Eh? That leisure pouch was from Tentacle. So you weren't trying to steal my iron? You were bringing me some? So, you're not a burglar, eh? So this is from the Tentacle Elder. What was that? I can't hear you. Speak up. Enunciate. Louder. Hector's hearing was poor, so I had to be really loud if I wanted him to hear me. What's more, he hated fairies. Both his inner voice and his heart were dripping with pitch-black hatred. Oh, I wonder why. My excitement about being in a real smithy gone, I decided to leave the Elder's package and beat a hasty retreat. But then... Wait, let me get a good look at you. You're the child of prophecy, aren't you? I see, so it's already been 12 years since Ainsel made her prophecy. Get back to your village. This is no place for a young girl. I live out in this backwater, so I don't have to see anyone. Don't you ever come here again, got it? I don't have time to deal with the child of prophecy. So that's why he immediately recognized her, because he looked a lot like Ash. What the hell happened in between the time between like Ash becoming Morgan and like the era of the High Queen? What the hell happened to him? We know what happened to Grimmer and Habitrub, but we don't exactly know what happened to him. Like, they explained that they all went their separate ways, but what did that mean for him? Ah, Jesus. I came back. Didn't I tell you to stay away? What are you doing here? Why didn't you listen to me? Is every fairy with that face actually a boar? Or maybe a bear? Don't touch that. That's processed iron. It'll give any fairy who touches it awful high. Looks like you're okay. I see. You might look like a Wind Clan fairy, but you're actually with the Demon Boar clan. Jesus. So you're not afraid of iron or the forge, huh? What, you got an interest in them? I see. I see. Why is this just a lost belt of lost belt of everyone insulting each other? Granted, most of it is Muramasa, who is not native here, so I'm assuming his showing up has changed the timeline. Because British. You know what? You've got a point, Sleepy. You make an amazing point. Your outfit's rubbish. Nice that it has a lot of pockets, but the seams and finish are horrible. Give your elder a massage for me. A message. Whoa. A massage. I thought it was asking Artoria to give him a massage. That was a bad misread. That was a really bad misread. Oh, Lord. Don't call me Hector. Just Grandpa Smithy is fine. You'd better be here every other day to help out. Got that? I don't know who taught you how to hold a tool, but you're doing it all wrong. You're gonna hurt yourself that way. You gotta learn the fundamentals. Can't have you dying in a shop accident and ruining my reputation. I don't think you have much of a reputation, if I'm gonna be honest with you. You live in the boonies, and everyone fears you. I don't think you have a very good reputation. A year after I started helping him, I learned that Hector was famous in circles as a master smith. I found out he didn't just take jobs from other villages in South Britain. He also occasionally got special orders from big cities like Salisbury, Oxford, and even as far off as Manchester. For example... Oh, this is how she met Bargus, I'm assuming, then. It was the first time a customer had shown up personally at Hector's workshop. I tried to give her a proper welcome so it would reflect well on Hector. Yeah, it is! This is how she met Bargus. I don't know if it was intentional or if she just couldn't hear me, but she ignored me completely. So you're Gawain, huh? Never thought I'd see another Tom Lin. I can see you're a strong one. You ought to be able to handle this armor, then. It's all ready to go in the back room. If it fits all right, I can pack it up for you today. Give me a hand, Artoria, and make sure you don't drop it. It ain't cheap. There's no need for that. If it fits well, I'll just wear it out. I see. Alright, come with me then. Artoria, you stay here and tidy up. Huh. So how exactly... So she just kind of ignored her at first. But how exactly did she come up with... have the nickname for her and stuff? For some reason, I found myself getting angry. Okay, that's bullshit. They didn't give Bargus a sprite without the armor. I'm mad. You could have just had her in the dress. I would think an artisan of your skill could easily find work anywhere. I know this is rude of me to suggest, but my own city still lacks a sizable smithy. If you think you might be amenable to moving there, jeez. Oh dear lord. Did you hear that? It almost sounded like a bullfrog. Or maybe a night crow? Stay out of this, you idiot. Don't you know she's a Tomlin? But come on, Grandpa, who the hell does she think she is, trying to persuade you to move away? I won't deny that I had something of a foul mouth by this point. I blame Merlin for that. Once again, Merlin is the worst... is the worst influence she could have possibly had. But it's fine. It's good. Oh shit. NGL Dow, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Still, I really was pissed, so I marched up to the Tom Lin and glared at her, hoping it'd make her leave. You're like 12. Honestly, yeah, this is how 12-year-olds act. I remember very much acting like this. I am therefore willing to forgive this outburst. But regardless, don't talk to me again until you've grown up some. When you're as tall as I am, it's a literal pain in the neck to talk to smaller people. So this is where this line is from. I see. Middle school mentality. Exactly, dude. I was the exact same way. Except I was more depressed. And with that, the Tom Lin up and left. It was clear she had forgotten all about me the moment she stopped talking to me. Her signature on Hector's order slip didn't say Gawain. It said... Oh, that is the hardest thing to read. Okay. Bargust. Some weird curse kept me from reading it, but since I can always tell when someone is lying, I could see through it. Oh, that's why. So she knew her true name from the beginning. I thought like ringing the bell of pilgrimage kind of just gave her that knowledge. But she just knew it because she can see through lies. Interesting. So even the gifted true names just are like lies basically for her. Things are the same as ever there. Half the village still doesn't believe I am. Everyone wants to send the child of prophecy on her way, though, so things more or less work out. You know, my pop filter's really fucking dirty. What about you, Grandpa? Do you really think I'm the child of prophecy? Why ask me? I couldn't care less about Tentacle. Now go gather some sand from the beach. We need to make a lot of jewelry starting tomorrow. You need sand to make jewelry? Do we have them as well if we saw their names just from ascending? Sure. Game theory, the protagonist is a fairy. Oh, Cat C. That's a weird way to localize that. Like, usually isn't Cat C spelled like CAITS8? Isn't that how it's spelled usually? Oh no, Cat's okay. I'm just used to the Shin Megami Tensei spelling then. Cat Sith is actually how you would spell it, but I know cats. I usually spell with the I. His workbench was always covered with different kinds of ornaments and accessories. He said they were just cheap trinkets meant to fool children, but for someone like me, who never only had one outfit to call her own, they may as well have been crown jewels. They glittered like stars in the night sky, red, blue, green, and sometimes even yellow. Apparently, I had a habit of stopping what I was doing and gazing at the berets that were all arrayed on the workbench. Is that how you pronounce that, or is it actually Barrett? One day, on my second autumn of helping there, Hector saw me absorbed in them and said, "If you want, go ahead and take one to keep for reference. I can write it off within the margin of error." Huh. What a good person. I love him. I want to give him a hug. But the fairies of Tintagel had proved with the staff of selection that I could never have anything I really cared about. Aww. How long is this chapter? It was with Merlin when I was recklessly working day and night to try and move things along as fast as I could. Man, it sucks when things that should have disappeared long ago just stick around. Like those narrow-minded fairies who keep trying to control you. Ugh, this is the worst. Everyone in Britain is so awful now. Nothing has changed, Merlin. Everyone in Britain is still awful. You should know this very well, my man. The only difference is it's fairies instead of humans. Really, this is just what Britain would be like if they actually had magic. I want a spell that can blow an enemy to smithereens. Here, like, oh geez, it was her idea. This is dangerously close to magical terrorism. There's no telling when or where the black dogs might come after you. Okay, I'll try putting together a little recipe. Just give me 6 days, okay? Let's see, I think there was a smith in Norwich who's an expert in this sort of thing. You're so kind and helpful, Merlin. I bet you've been on a lot of dates, haven't you? Oh dear lord. It's a lot like food for me. Instead of thinking about my companion, all I think about is what it tastes like. That's kinda why neither fairies nor humans ever had much love for me. But then, once I was suddenly thrust into a world where I had to be romantic, I ended up being better at it than anyone else. Honestly, I'm more unsure of what that says about me than anyone. So I don't have a single lover, even though you're the mage of flowers? Aren't you lonely? Maybe, though probably not too much since I didn't realize until you said something. It's not something I ever worried about. I always knew I'd be forever out of reach, or it'd be forever out of reach, my bad. What I mean is, it might be lonesome to look for a star if you don't know it exists, but it's also kind of fun. Don't say those words, Artoria. He's a dick wizard. He was punished for his penis crimes. I mean, he kind of was he? He really wasn't punished for any of that. We want to see proof that you really are the child of prophecy. That blacksmith who lives on the cliff is an imperial guard. You're the only one he's not wary of. You're the only one he trusts. If you're truly the fairy destined to save Britain, then kill him for us. Huh. More trap forever, but still. That's the end of my autumn memories. I'm assuming she doesn't actually kill him, considering we still see him at, like, when Tentacle is being burned down. Which, again, was entirely deserved. Also, at this point, I'm not even entirely sure that... I'm also not even entirely sure that that, like, Morgan's guards were the one who burnt down... Who burnt down Tentacle. I 100% believe Artoria did it on her own. How dare you, Merlin? You are now grounded to the most beautiful place in the world. The problem is they can't really put him anywhere else. They just bomb the village and left, and then blame Bargus. Honestly, that does sound like something she would do. Oh, this one is just a really big... One really big Moors. Do I have, like, a Buster? Oh, well, there's BB. Nah, let's keep using Morgan here. We're finally getting so many explanations to the backstory. Like how she knew Merlin. Castoria charred her toes charred for her toes with interest. I'm sorry, I thought for some reason I read Castoria charred for her toes on the internet, and I wanted to know A, how you knew that, and B, why? Why would you say that? Castoria had an OnlyFans with her feet online. Okay, we're approaching the end of this chapter. Castoria OnlyFans wear. Do you think Fairy Britain has their own version of OnlyFans? I mean, we knew that fairy prostitutes were a thing. Thanks to Balbon. But I don't think we've seen any simp fairies yet, so I don't know. Oh, wait, David. Not David. What's his name? Oh, Coral, yeah. I really hope no one has drawn an image of Castoria's two toes. You've got me curious, but honestly, I really don't want that in my search history, so I think I'm gonna... For once in my life, I'm gonna say no, and I'm not gonna look that up. Can fairies regrow their toes? There was one? Okay, thank you. We did it. We killed the Moors. Alright, time to get sad. Yeah, it used to be one of Queen Morgan's Imperial Guards. The village fairies' war was genuine. They really did believe that killing Ector would keep the village safe. So they closed in around me and begged me in all sincerity, please kill him. It would have been almost impossible to refuse, so like always, I took the easy way out. And so... Okay. Okay, I will. I am the child of prophecy, after all. I decided to do what they wanted of me and went off to kill my friend. That is why I said... I said... Oh. I said I could never have anything I really cared about. To kill Merlin is impossible. Getting to the reverse side of the world, where Avalon is located, is more harder than finding... Even if you manage to reach Avalon, finding him is also a challenge, because if you look at the sky where his tower prison is, you can't even see it. I mean, there literally is no way to kill Merlin. Literally the only way that you can kind of kill him is like Gorgon's Mystic Eyes. Which Merlin should have said, like, okay, it wouldn't kill me, but me being turned into a statue isn't exactly good. If I don't kill him, they think I'm an imposter, and they'll kill me instead. It was easy to sneak in since Ector was hard of hearing. He was sleeping on his stone bed, completely defenseless. Oh, shit. Just gotta say, even if I can stick around, I still enjoy the little time I'm here. Also grins a bottom for Barg. Thank you. Thank you for your input. You're right, but you still shouldn't say it. But hey, Kay, thanks for stopping by. It doesn't matter if you can't stay all the time. It's just nice to have you here occasionally. Just poking in your head and saying hi is nice. The truth is, it wasn't impossible to refuse. I was just scared. Scared of being called an imposter. Scared of getting beaten for being useless. Scared that my life so far might have been for nothing. And so... I got so fed up and angry that I brought the knife down as hard as I could. Oh well, maybe things will work out. I sheathed the now chipped knife and began walking the dark path back to the village. I was practically trembling with fear, but I also knew the village fairies were simple folk. I was almost strangely optimistic that I could get out of this as long as I explained everything. Don't let her fool you, she didn't kill the blacksmith. I was watching the whole time. She didn't do anything to him, she just cut one of his helmets. And that's not all. I know her magecraft is fake, too. It's all just smoke and gunpowder. She's not the child of prophecy. She's not special at all. Oh, that's her bitch-ass friend. Oh, I hate him. Uh-oh. They caught me in no time and threw me in an underground jail. The fairy who accused me, oh goddammit, was smiling so smugly, so triumphantly, but I wasn't surprised. Whenever she talked to me claiming to be my friend, she was also always consumed with envy and doubt. She wasn't a bad person, it was just fairy nature. Honestly, no, that's bullshit. Fairy nature is to be a bad person. It, they're not mutually exclusive, they're the same thing. You can't just help but be jealous when they're treated special. What do you mean treated special? You were literally beaten every single day. After that, life in the village became very hectic. Woodwell's executioners. A horrific group of soldiers who went around capturing fairies suspected of being the child of prophecy. What do you mean if I'm a I literally have it in my stream tags. It's my one defining trait. Which is really sad, but still. So you finally showed your true colors. I can't wait to hand you over to the High Queen.
Place, bottom.
God damn it, guys. I never believed you were the child of prophecy. There's no way a fairy like you could be our savior. I don't want to hand you over to Woodwose, but everyone else says that's what needs to be done with imposters. But is it really so important? It's awful that things have come to this. We're so close, so very close. But then, I suppose it was always too much to hope for. This village would have disappeared the year you washed up on our shore if you hadn't come along. You and the treasure that was on your boat gave us hope, but now the treasure's all gone. Soon our village will be... Then again, if we all tell Woodrose you're the genuine article, maybe we can still get a sizable reward. A lot of fairies came to visit me in jail, each for their own reasons. The fairies of Tentacle were divided right down the middle into supporters of the Queen and supporters of the Child of Prophecy. The fact that I was in jail must mean that the pro-Queen fairies had gained a numbers advantage. Huh. Either way, everything hinged on what would happen in 3 days. I would have one last chance to escape after they let me out of jail, right before they handed me over to the executioners. I made sure to stay in shape so I could run whenever I needed to and kept a constant eye out for opportunities. So this is what leads up to her being in the nameless woods, basically. Oh, Jesus. Hector, what the hell? What, this? Don't worry about it. I had to beat up a few fairies to get here. But never mind that, you've got to go. Here, put this on. It's no helmet, but this hat should help protect your head and hide your face a little. Oh, this is where she got the cum hat. So the compliments. Here, I got this back for you. It was always yours anyway. It was the staff of selection that had been taken from you when I was a child. 9 years had gone by since I last saw it, but it still felt like an extension of my body. Though sadly, it looked like it had since lost Merlin's flippant voice. Go on now, hurry. It won't be long before Woodwell's executioners... Damn. He's already kinda lost it, huh? It's coming from outside. I'm assuming these are... Yep, tentacles burning. I can only imagine that the executioners had come and set the village on fire. Why would they set the village on fire? Why would they... You know what? I'm not gonna ask questions. It doesn't seem like anyone in Fairy Britain has a very big brain. But killing each other over it? That's not just stupid, it's downright pitiful. Oh, so it literally wasn't even the executioners, it was the villagers themselves. What would you have us do, sir? Damn bloodthirsty fools. Baton wielders, exterminate the residents. Spear wielders, guard the exits. We can't let any of them escape now. Don't bother putting out the fires until the fairies have been dealt with. But make sure to capture any fairy who could be the child of prophecy alive. Her Majesty's orders. You know what? I'm cool with that, Woodwoes. You're fine. Go ahead and kill them. All the fairies are all fucking idiots. Yeah, like literally it's weird. The only smart fairy was like Woodwoes. Literally everyone was a dumbass. Because genuinely, if Morgan had listened to Woodwoes, we would not have won. They were still the fairies I'd grown up with. They may have lied to me almost nonstop for my entire life, but that didn't mean I could just abandon them. You fool. Just come with me, damn it. They're here for the child of prophecy. Once you're gone, there won't be a reason for the executioners to be here anymore. Once you reach the cover of the forest, you can do whatever you want. Oh, my headphones are dying. Shit. How do I charge these? I don't have any space to charge these. Can I just turn these off and not break things? Okay, does it? Okay, nothing broke. Sick. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna open. So I can't hear alerts now, but I can see when they go off. So if you probably don't want to use sound alerts right now, because I can't hear them. Is the sound working? Nope, never mind. The sound is no longer working. Okay, cool. Hold on. Boom. There you go. Gotta run this through this. There you go. Alright. Sound should be working now. Let me see if it is, though. Oh, no, it isn't, because this is... Okay, no, it is. It should be. There we go. You can go the rest of the way alone. I fought some of Woodwell's soldiers on the way, so it won't be long before more show up. You need to get away from here before they do. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure that there is no sound here. I can't. I still have work left to do. Once I'm sure you've escaped, I'll be heading right back to my forge on the Cape, and that'll be that. Thunder just Was it from my stream, or was it from, like, your area? Neither is very good, but I just want to make sure it wasn't me. Okay, good. It's been a while since I blew up my viewers' ears, so I want to keep I want to keep that streak alive. Once I'm sure you've escaped, I'll be heading right back to my forge in the cave, and that'll be that. You've been nothing but trouble, girl. Don't visit me again. But Hector, you're... I couldn't help it. I could see his kind-hearted lies. I've been doxxed. We knew where you were. It's not at all surprising. No one's gonna go to Australia to go, like, steal your information or your money, I guess. Right. You fairies of paradise really are a pain, aren't you? The village is done for. The executioners are here. Hold your head high. Grip your staff tight. Now is the time to begin your journey, Artoria. Remember, no matter what anyone says, even if you don't believe it yourself, you are the child of prophecy. You could have killed me that night, but you didn't. That's who you really are. No matter how much Britain rejects you, or how much the fairies shun you, or even how much weaker you are than them, you're still a better choice for savior than anyone else. I don't think you ever realized this yourself, but you're just not capable of getting angry for your own sake. And besides, you're the spitting image of her. A stubborn, sore loser who keeps getting back up no matter how many times she falls. And that's why I know you'll see your chosen path through to the end. Aww. And Nectar kinda died already. But that dream would never come true. He never even heard what I wanted to say. I don't know who Grandpa was or why he did so much for me. All I know is the heartbeat I can still hear today, the sound of my own still living heart. Right, that's right. The one thing I have going for me is my ability to quickly cheer up, no matter how many times I'm brought down. I secured my new hat on top of my head and gripped the staff of selection tight. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for raising me until I turned 16. I'm the Fairy of Paradise. I'm the one who's meant to bring Britain the salvation it really needs. So I'm gonna begin my pilgrimage now, just like you wanted me to. Aw, Vector didn't exactly get a good ending. I mean, I guess he did. He got to see off like, what is essentially a reincarnation of his friend. I tried to meet with the head of the Wind Clan in Salisbury, but the rebel army turned me away at the door. I tried doing a few odd jobs in response to the demands that I proved I was a child of prophecy, but which hole in the woods did you crawl out of? Your clothes are a mess, and you've got almost no magical energy. But at least you're a decent worker. Nice job taking care of the Moors on the highway. I don't know how many centuries it'll take you, but hey, good luck saving Britain. We don't need the child of prophecy here anyway, girlie. We have Lady Aurora looking out for us. But the fairies are waiting for the child of prophecy? Ah, don't let them fool you. They're just pretending. Fairies latch on to anything that seems like fun, or even just whatever's trendy. Nobody actually wants or believes in the child of prophecy. I don't know. I don't. Is the in-game sound working? Like, is there supposed to be audio here or not? Oh, it is playing, but it's not. What? Oh, you know what it might be? Hang on. There is in-game sound. It's just not playing. Hang on. I know what it is. Uh, where is volume mixer? Here it is. Yeah, it should be playing to this or default. And maybe I need to reload sound copy actually. Maybe that'll help. Audio D isn't. Shut up. Okay, let's see. There we go. Oh, what? What did I do? Why did it stop? Oh no, my phone froze. That's what happened. Oh god, if I get the freezes where my game stops working, I'm gonna have to like reload my phone, aren't I? Yeah, I do. Cool. Because that FGO straight up crashed. That's a true crash there. Not one of those fake crashes. That's a real ass FGO crash. I really should get a new phone, but phones are expensive, and I still have to work on and I'm like, I still have my VTuber debut to go do and all that shit. So like, I have like art and stuff to commission, and like, all I'm saying is it's gonna be painful. Oh dear lord, I need to mute my laptop. Resume. Don't resume from start. I'm good. We don't need to start off from all the way back there. Or close to the end of this chapter anyway. After being laughed off, I used my anger as fuel to take me from west to east and back again, fooling myself into thinking that starting with smaller villages would yield better results than big cities. I went around the forest visiting all kinds of places. But it was no different. Everywhere I went, people laughed at me, used me, and dropped me like so much garbage. Phones are way too expensive. I know, dude. I just want a decent phone that can also do capture. I just have to find a phone with HDMI out. That's literally it. Every fairy in Britain hated me the second they laid eyes on me. Since humans had no love for fairies either, and all I could do was travel alone. This is hard. Really hard. Just get a secondhand phone. Yeah, but secondhand shit's weird. I don't know, it's hard. Consumed by depression, I decided to go to the Nameless Woods. I didn't have a particular plan in mind. I just wanted to be someone other than myself, even if only for a little while. But the curse of the Nameless Woods didn't affect fairies from Oh, so she straight up had her memories the entire time. This bitch lied to us. But most of all, I thought, If she's forgotten about the Child of Prophecy, maybe there's a chance we could be friends. So the entire time, never lost her memories. She had them the entire time. I mean, I kind of suspected as much. But it's still good to have confirmation. All right, this is a short chapter. Only about a 2-minute read. This is it. We're finally to the spring memories. And since they're spring, I'm sure they're going to be lots of fun. I bet any obstacles we run into here will be total pushovers, so you won't have to worry much about taking them down. I was hoping we wouldn't have to fight any more of those Moors. Me too. If those really are Altria's memories given physical form, then I can only imagine how painful they must be for her. Even just facing them as Moors makes me feel like my heart's being gouged out of my chest. Don't worry, that's all done with now that we're past summer. Spring memories are fun times, and fun times only. The only kinds of obstacles I expect to see here are things like, there'll probably be Altria herself dressed to the nines or an enormous feast full of delicious foods. That's all well and good, but before we start fighting, there's one thing I want to clear up. You said that the Fairy of Paradise who rings all the bell of pilgrimage becomes the sacred sword itself, right? Does that mean Altoria is going to disappear once it's done? Yes, that's right. Creating the sacred sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and never will be. That is the Fairy of Paradise's duty, her function, and even then, the sacred sword won't be easy to forge. Everything about her, every experience she had, all her memories, even spirit origin, her very fate will be used as materials to make it. Yo, fate? Damn. It is not a sacrifice, it's an equivalent exchange. And it has to be her, it can't be anyone else. What was what? Was there a weird sound thing? Fire writing? Oh, god damn it. You're not supposed to capitalize it. But please understand, this really is the only way. She knew what would happen when she entered the spirit cavern. Yes, the situation may have forced her hand, but she's still heading to the site of selection of her own free will. Huh? You're all here? Artoria? Wait, you're back already? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, we still haven't fought any... I see. Well, that was easy, huh? It was literally over before I knew it. So that's a site of selection on the top of that hill, huh? Okay, last one there's a rotten egg. I can't believe it. All those horrible memories, and even at the end, she... I know, it just ain't right. But you know, Soul, if nothing else, I'm glad you're so damn pissed off about it. So look, whatever happens next, just let the old man here handle it. Maramasa, what do you mean by... Oh! Oh! Oh, I see. I am beginning to see where this is going. Oh no. Alright, this is the long one. Give me a second. I'm gonna go grab a water real quick. I need to parch my throat. That's not the saying, but you know. Quench. Quench was the word I was looking for, actually. It's a lie. Whether my eyes are open or closed, whether I'm asleep or awake, this is how the world has always looked to me. The wind, the clouds, they're not really a storm, they're all people's voices. It's so awful to look at that I put out my own eyes. It's so horrible to hear that I've plugged up my ears. But it didn't matter. Nothing banished the darkness or made the wind stop howling. God damn it! Now that I have my mind on Kingdom Hearts, I can't hear the word darkness normally. My brain is ruined. This is the tainted land where I need to fulfill my duty as a fairy of paradise. But no one would listen no matter how loud I screamed. Besides, the wind was blowing so fiercely I couldn't even hear myself. After everything I experienced in the village and getting to know more fairies better, the storm only intensified. I have no idea which direction I should go or what I should even look for. I'm glad I never touched that cursed franchise. I mean, the games are good. It's just that the story is a little wild. Especially, honestly, okay, I know this is kind of off topic. Nowadays, it is the best. Nowadays is the best time to get into Kingdom Hearts. Purely because of the collections. The games are basically all in one easy place, so you could play all of them and not have to worry about how it was in the old days, where you had to own a PS2, a Game Boy, a Nintendo DS, a PS3, the Nintendo 3DS, all to play all of a PSP too, that was also needed, just to play all of the Kingdom Hearts game to understand the story. Now you just need the collection. It was thanks to that powerful, envy-inspiring goal of hers that she navigated this storm without losing her way. But I don't have anything like that. Not one single thing. I hate Britain, I hate fairies, I hate humans. So how could I ever see a way through this storm? Did my phone just vibrate? Oh, that's my other phone. Hello? Oops, fucking Jesus. So how can I ever see a way through the storm? It was just spam, don't worry about it. No, that's not right. I could see a way. It was shown to me when I rang the bells of pilgrimage. Artoria Pendragon, King of Britain. When I heard that she was my proper human history self, I thought I was going to throw up. The ideal knight, a king who lived her whole life for others and sacrificed all she had for Britain's future. I don't want to end up like her. I could never live a life like that. But to create the sacred sword is also to determine her fate. Without the sacred sword, her life would be different. Without the sacred sword, Britain would come to a different end. Forget this, I should just give up. Yeah, that's it. After all, I'm the only one who can save her. That's what I thought to myself each and every time I heard the bells ring. But I can still see that star. I don't know what that star is. I do know it's not my dream, my goal, or something I care about. But it's also always been there, ever since I was born. It's the star. It's the moment that the star was born. Badum Tish. I may have grown small and weak at times, but it was always there, no matter how intense the storm got. I don't know where I want to go. I don't care about my duty. I just want to forget about all this child of prophecy stuff. So why? I never stopped moving forward. I didn't want to give up. I couldn't let this storm beat me. I don't get it. Why am I so obstinate? What is it that's stopping me from throwing my life away? As a fairy of paradise, I didn't have a spring. I didn't have much of anything. That's why I at least want to know why I couldn't just give up. I'm no queen, I'm no savior, so what brought an ordinary nobody like me so far? What did that tiny star mean for an ordinary girl like me? The protagonist, I'm assuming. Oh, shit. It's the Tower of Avalon! Or the set of selection, I'm assuming. Oh, shit! Hey, thanks for the raid, Sonar, and welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome. We're finishing off 6.3. We're on chapter 29, the 28, the final arrow of chapter 28. So welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my man. How was your stream? Did you enjoy yourself? Were you gaming? Hey, Goomba, what's up? We're finishing off the final bit. I'm hoping I can finish it off. We got 3 more hours. Well, 2.5, really. That middle of there is the furnace, the center of the universe. Why is the center of the universe in the middle of the earth? Did I miss something? Why is it there? And not just for this lost belt either. It will also finally bestow you with the sacred sword, the one whose concept was wiped clean from your world. And it won't just be something... It's like China? I like the two different comments back to back. One is legitimately the actual explanation, the other one is just a meme. Oh, this is Avalon. No, it's China. And it won't be just something a heroic spirit temporarily reproduces. It'll be a weapon capable of defeating an invader from a foreign world for the humans of this time period. The Chinese Lost Belt. Oh wait, so we do end up with a divine construct from this. Castoria ends up just... So we get Excalibur, basically? But it'll also mean... Hey, what's wrong? You both look almost sick. What is it? Do you need to rest up outside? It's okay if you do. This probably won't take too long anyway. It's not that. I literally just read this 2 minutes ago. You did not need to re-explain this to me. Okay. This is an unskippable choice. Does this affect red text? Or is this just like a thing? Or can I just choose an answer here, or do I need to choose a specific one for red text? I'm pretty sure red text is just being sussy of Oberon, so yeah. Uh, I'm gonna go with the ellipsis. It makes me seem dark and mysterious. Okay, here goes. Aw. Man, I didn't expect to end up liking Castoria as much as I did. Oh, since I won't have another chance to say this, I need to get something off my chest. I hated every minute of my life. Everything about it. Humans, fairies, Britain, my duty, everything. Fighting is terrifying. Hatred is exhausting. I would have been so much happier just living a normal life. But I knew how much saying that would disappoint everyone, so I just had to act like a good, dutiful child of prophecy. I mean, I still don't like Morgan all that much, so it's not that good at it. Every time I thought, well, I somehow hung on this time, but I'm sure I'll give up next time. I like Aurora too. Fuck you. Honestly, no one's more shocked than me that I made it this far. Forging the Sacred Sword means erasing Fairy Britain from existence. I'll never really love fairies or humans, but I could always see the wish they held in their hearts. Every one of the fairies was suffering inside. They all wished for salvation. Even if they're sinners, even if they're just getting what they deserve, I can't believe they brought this on themselves. Because hey, we're all the same. Lies of omission and outright deception are just parts of life. And even under all those lives, everyone truly wished to be saved. I swear, I really wish they'd cut that kind of stuff out. It was really hard walking this Avalon path. Sometimes I just wanted to shout, "Can't someone cut me some freaking slack?" But looking back now, I'm glad. My life wasn't all bad after all. Until now, standing here, I realized you were just like me. Kind of. Okay, no, that's a dumb bit. That's a dumb bit. Don't worry about it. That someone like me can never be allowed to end that world, their world. I mean, it's not fair to decide a world's fate when you don't even like the world, right? Right. Trying to erase history. The real treasure is the friends we made along the way. This just means that Artoria was Raiden and Morgan was Senator Armstrong. Senator Armstrong if he was British. It's probably for some silly selfish reason, no one else could ever understand. You know, I bet it's the same sort of thing that kept you going in the Garden of Lost Will, Soul. And the same kind of thing that made you stand firm in the face of the calamity in Norwich, Mash. I'm not doing this for anyone else. I'm doing this for me. I'm not even doing it because it's right. I think I've been making my way through this storm because there's something I just can't turn my back on. Alright, Muramasa, go ahead and do your thing, because I know you're gonna sacrifice yourself, you stupid idiot. Oh wait, no, is she actually... Oh no. I can feel the contours of my entire body failing away. My memories will probably go after this, then my sense of self. The planet's inner sea isn't stripping all my memories at once, like one's just as good as another. To make the sacred sword, it has to go through them carefully so it can understand humanity in the present day. It was only ever a means to learn about them so it could shape a better, more powerful sacred sword. Aww. Man, I just want to give her a big hug. Her life was hard. Oh man, poor fucking Nocnaria too. Man, why can't anyone get a good ending in this Lost Belt? Again, if I see like the dead body of Redrabit or Mike, I'm gonna lose it. Good, this should make me into a good sword. A sword bright like the star I saw in that storm. The planet's light that won't ever fade in the face of the wicked. A sword that isn't me from a place that isn't here. A sword bearing the wishes of the mashes. The mashes. A sword bearing the wishes of the masses and hope for their happiness. A sword who can hold her head high at the sight of selection and become the saber fit to stay by your side. Oh, I'm so glad. As caster of the Fairy of Paradise, I may not have had spring memories. But as Artoria, as myself, I have such wonderful memories of my journey. Oh, that's what they meant. That's why we didn't see anything. She literally didn't have any happy memories. Oh, that's awful. Still, I wish I could have found out what that light was. The light I've been seeing all my life. The light that's seen me all my life. Mash does need Excalibur to become playable. At the end of Ordeal Call. I thought I'd find out somewhere on my pilgrimage, but I never did. That's the one regret. Yeah, can't end things like that just yet then, can you? Huh? What are you doing here? What do you mean, what am I doing here? Who the hell else is gonna forge this sword? My whole life's been about making blades and cutting through destiny and karma. I'm Senji goddamn Muramasa. Go on. Move aside, you brought the iron. Now let the swordsmith do his job. Oh-ho, so this is the planet's inner sea. And the universe's furnace, huh? Oh boy, just getting close is enough to burn you. Now that's what I'm talking about. I'm mad they're not playing his theme. They should play his theme here. Guarding you wasn't a bad gig, but this is much more my kind of work. If I got a say in it, I'll take a searing forge over escort duty any day of the week. Fine by me. Swordsmiths were born to pound iron. If I could do that in the God's own domain, that's worth burning my life away. Besides, a smithy's supposed to be hot, so I ain't gonna stop pounding for nothing. Not even if my This is a really cool moment, and I really don't want to take away from it. But I'm just gonna say the oh dear lord. So I ain't gonna stop pounding for nothing, not even if my spirit origin burns up. That is 100% a line I would expect in Fate Stay Night. In one of the awful sex scenes. Don't bonk me. There we go, it's coming along nicely. Basic shape's all set, now we just gotta temper it. How are you doing this without your arms? Your toes look beautiful. Oh, that's because I took over here. You're probably getting booted out so you don't get in the way. Alright, Child of Prophecy, see you around. Got more iron than I need for this sword, so I don't need to use it all. Especially if you still got something left to do. I could use this power for the final finishing touch, but I want you to take it for yourself. In exchange, I'm going to use this to finish the job. Since you bought my life, seems only right that I pay you back with it, right? Don't be ridiculous, you've more than paid me back for that. Besides, you're from the outside world and you're Soul's enemy. You don't have any connection to Britain. Don't you have another job you need to do? True, don't know how I'm gonna face the foreign god now, but hey, now I'll probably never see her again anyway. Don't worry about it. I'm doing this because it's what I want, just like you. Aw. This was always my destiny. That said, I'm sorry I never got to make you that beret. Aww. I fucking love him, man. Ah, man, Castoria and Muramasa's relationship is so fucking pretty. It really does feel like he's her grandpa. I know, right? They had to be able to come up with a better way. It's just so inefficient, not to mention inhumane. But I guess it's probably too much to ask for a planet's soul. That's basically what the NRC is, to think humanely. Sorry to keep you waiting, Soul. Mash. This is the essence of the Sacred Sword. Go on, take it. I'm sure Da Vinci and the other people at Chaldea will be able to use this as a base for a powerful offensive spell. I wish I could have given you Excalibur itself, but I'm afraid things don't work out that way. Did it go in the shield? Oh, I guess it's basically a holy grail. Wait, do we get a grail from this? Oh, that's why we get the second grail. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Senpai, it looks like it's a magical principle of the same type. No, quality as a holy grail, but that's not the issue. You mean, how did she come back? I'm as surprised as you are. I only thought the Forge would just be turning out a new Excalibur specifically for Chaldea's use. Hang on, where's the ginger? I see. So there was someone who gave her a tiny reprieve. Fucking thanks, old man. Now she had to... Sleepy, no! He really did protect her to the end. Yes, the heroic spirit Senju Muramasa sacrificed himself for what he believed in. But the only reason I'm standing here now is because he insisted on performing the final finishing touches himself. Now that the Sacred Sword has been delivered to the planet's inner sea, the premise behind this lost belt has been overturned. In time, it will be gently pruned away as though it never existed. But before that happens, there's something you need to do. Fairy Britain, the lost world made by the traitorous Morgan, is not part of this lost belt. As such, the calamity it created is not subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. It represents a threat to humanity you must defeat yourselves. There's something different about you now, but... I'm glad you're safe and sound. Welcome back, Artoria. Thanks, Soul. I'm back as a custodian of the Sacred Sword and stronger than ever. True, no matter how you slice it, you've definitely powered up. And wait, that magecraft theory. Instead of hero creation, you have Sacred Sword creation? No fair! How did you get a skill like that? Are you out to steal my thunder or something? Alright, Merlin, that's enough of that. It's too bad Foe isn't here right now. Alright. I know we both have different roles to play, so I'll take this as a win and move on. The heroic spirit protected her, and she still lives as a result. This, too, is fate. Fire writing. The Sacred Sword has been forged, and this is the moment a planet is born. Fire writing. The Child of Prophecy fulfilled her duty, aided by the foreign mage. So now it's my turn to help. I'm going to do a small-scale restoration on Britain to the way it was before things turned completely hopeless. Specifically, I'm going to turn back the clock on Chernanos, at least a little bit. You can do that? What? Once I have Chernanos wake up, it'll be as though the events of that dream, that is, everything that took place there over the last 2 hours, never happened. You can do that? Indeed. It's been pretty boring waiting around here ever since I was freed from the garden, so I spent some time casting a spell on the pit. My spirit origin is practically falling apart now as a result, but oh well. Suffice to say, once I disengage my dream zone, I'll probably disappear along with it. I wish I could stick around to see how your battle goes, but sadly, it doesn't look like that is going to happen. But wait, if he disappears, can't he just, like, resummon himself as a heroic spirit and actually help us this time? This fucking loser. He literally refuses to do any work. Again, just pull the exact same trick that you did in Uruk. Sure, things didn't turn out exactly as I planned, but hey, that's why we build in margins of error. For my last trick, I'll even help you out by sending you straight to the Stormbirder without having to go back through the Spirit Cavern. When you get there, it'll be 1 hour before Chernanos shows up, and you have another hour after that before his curse spreads everywhere. That gives you 2 hours to settle this. By this time, you should at least have a fighting chance. Muranasa and I both gave everything we had for this. All you have to do now is the best you can. Says my headcanon. Isn't that right, Nameless King? Can I ask you to watch over Soul and Mash for me? Of course, you take care too, Major Flowers. After all, this is just a shadow of Avalon, so I'm sure the real you was still imprisoned in that tower. Saw right through that too, did you? Yeah, you're definitely the Sacred Sword's guardian now. Alright then. Alright then. Back to dying with Britain with you all. Once you overcome its twilight skies, you'll find clear blue ahead. Man. I love this game. This is cool. Good, I got them back safely. I'm glad I made it before I ran out of time. Oh, though I just remembered I forgot to ask something. I've been following the Chaldean Stargazer's journey with my clairvoyance as much as possible, and Soul talked to herself a lot more than usual this time. I wonder what that was all about. Oh, I think that might be confirmation that I got the red text then. Is that confirmation that I got the thing? Because, like... Or is that unrelated? Oh no, it's in Salisbury. Oh, I see what this is. I think I saw that on white text. Okay, I don't know. It's weird that that text is there then. I wonder what that's referring to. Because there are hints of Ordeal Call here. Because, even... What's his, like, Grimmer is like, yeah, you guys have something to do. You guys can't exactly use a divine construct yet. Also, there's the same person here. But yeah, having read that chapter now, it makes something way funnier. I don't know how many of you guys have seen it. I think Alex definitely knows what I'm talking about. Do you guys remember that post on the wiki about Muramasa and Castoria? I don't know where it was. I don't know if it was on the Muramasa page or on the Castoria page. I do want to see if I could go find it though. I don't think so. Oh my god. I don't think I have the screenshot anymore. I think it's on Castoria's page. Oh my, you don't remember the post? Oh god, I don't have the screenshot anymore because of my laptop reset. But let me see if I can find it, because I think it's on Castoria's page. It's definitely... I'm going to have to scroll back a lot. I want to see if I can find it before we open up the next chapter. It's either on this page or on Muramasa. Where is this? God, everyone... Trying to scroll through this is painful, because everyone is like... It's all back from NA when she was released. Oh man, it's hard to find this. I have to go so far back. Ah man, I don't think I can find this, but it was basically just like a guy who was complaining about like how he hated how they were shipping Castoria and Muramasa. The screenshot's probably in Miss Discord somewhere, but I'm not in there right now, so I can't find, I won't be able to find it. British airspace, 2 hours after the demonic dog's appearance. Probably Kizu. It wasn't Kizu. It was on the wiki specifically. It was just some rando on the wiki. So Bargus has become a calamity, and Trinanos' curse shows no sign of slowing down. There's nowhere left to run. The way things are going, all fairies are destined to become an unseelie court or turn into Moors. Either way, there's only a handful of sane fairies left. I don't know how long I can hold out either. If this really is a great calamity, then it's all her fault things turned out this way. Aurora, my love of my reason for existing, my... Listen to me, Lancelot. Ainsel is a very dangerous fairy. She always makes such nonsensical prophecies and nobody has any clue about her clan's true nature. Who knows what she might do if she catches everyone's attention and becomes the talk of all Britain. Remember, the Mirror Clan took in the Fairy of Paradise just like the Rain Clan once did. It's terribly irresponsible of her to make a prophecy like that now, especially when the Great Calamity could happen at any time. Why, it couldn't be more obvious, a more obvious revolt against Queen Morgan. Just thinking about it makes my wings go dull. Oh, Jesus. You understand me, right, Blank? After all, you're my prince in shining armor. You always bring whatever I desire most, don't you? Oh, so wait. Wait, so it was her fault that the Mirror Clan... Oh, no. The only thing she cares about is maintaining a world where she's always beloved, a world where she can always be on top. She only advocates for humans so they will fawn all over her. She only guides fairies so they will all respect her. Oh, welcome to the stream, Lizard Donnie. Oh my, I already hated her, but now that explains so much. Every time a fairy more popular than her showed up, she would send the world down a dark path according to her whims. This time was no different. She didn't mean any harm. She just came to the realization that the Mirror Clan was dangerous and believed it with all her heart. Oh my fucking god. So I killed them just like she... Oh fucking god damn it. No, fuck her, no. This isn't mental state bullshit. She deserves, like, the worst things to happen. The reason she never lost her radiance over the 3,000 years of her life is that her self-esteem is not of this world. Oh my god, I hate her so much. Committed so many crimes all because I didn't want to lose her love, even though I knew it wasn't genuine. Oh my fucking... So this is when Percival saw her. They were a gentle group of fairies protecting Albion's corpse and by extension me. Not one of them so much as resisted. If anything, they all seemed to pity me as they came to offer up their own lives. I didn't have a choice. Aurora would have withered and died if I hadn't done this. This isn't my fault. I didn't want to kill them. Aurora, I did this for you. All I want in return is for you to smile and say thank you. Oh my fucking god, I hate this. They say it was a Moors attack, but how could Moors have gotten past the city walls? It must be Queen Morgan's doing. She must have gotten mad at Ainsl's prophecy and... So that's why! Oh, so they just blamed it on Morgan and she never refuted it. Oh wait, no, they did say... Oh wait, yeah, no. That's my bad. I misremembered. No one knew what happened to the Mirror Clan. They just assumed, like, no one knew. They just disappeared one day. That's what happened. Oh, fuck you. Oh, you're awful. Oh, I hate this. Back in that dark bog when I was still just a pulsing lump of flesh, she took me in her arms, cradled me like I was the most important thing in the world. Hello there, darling one, or perhaps I should say good morning. My name is Aurora. What's yours? In that moment, I gained both mind and body. I knew what it was to feel and to admire. I knew what it was to love someone so deeply that I could never be shaken. But, of course, that's just who she is. That's just who she is. I know why she cradled me in her arms back then. I know that she doesn't actually love me. But even so, I still love you, Aurora. Oh, fucking goddamn it, man. I hope Aurora gets the most awful and horrible death. I'm going to Salisbury. If Britain really is about to end, I want to spend my final moments as her knight. Oh no. I don't like that you said oh no. Wait, what? Oh, this is the actual scene of what happened. Oh wait, no, this is what happening afterwards. Aurora. Who's there? How did you get in here? It's me, Aurora. I came down from the bell tower. The city is in chaos. Most of the fairies have lost their minds. It's only a matter of time until they storm the cathedral. I hate to see this, but Salisbury is done for. Oh, my, I see. Yes, of course. I still have you, Melusine. Thank goodness you're alright. You are, aren't you? Oh, but of course you are. You're the strongest Tomlin in all of Britain. You never get injured or degrade no matter what. You're still my beautiful, beloved knight, no different from the day I met you. You couldn't have come at a better time. I knew you were the only one I could rely on. Yes, you're right. Salisbury is done for. No, Britain itself is doomed. If only there were a way we could survive. Ah, how did things ever come to this? It's so terribly sad, but I'm afraid there's no other way. Melusine, would you stay with me? I need you. I need you to help me escape. You can take me away from here, right? What? Oh, I don't like that expression. It's a natural response to run from danger, isn't it? Not in this case. You're just not bothering to think again. Where would you run to, Aurora? Where could you hope to go after abandoning this world and all the fairies who believe in you? They won't love me anymore, right? So forget about them. Let's go somewhere more fun instead. The world outside Britain. You heard about it from the Chaldeans, right? I'm sure it must be better than this boring old world. It's a world of nothing but poor, weak, filthy humans. Making my ideal world there should be easy. And you and I will be the only two fairies in it. That's what you want, right? My darling child, my little Melusine, I love you more than anything right now. Now come, take my hand and let's go start our new life together, okay? You're right, that is what I want. But if we did that, you'll probably just do the same things to that world that you've done to this one. All while telling yourself you're not aware of what you're doing. Your entire purpose is to be loved more than anyone else. Oh my god, please tell me Melusine kills her. Please tell me Melusine is the one who kills her. That would be the most gratifying thing, even if I don't get to strangle the life out of her with my own hands. If Melu does it, I'm fine. I turned her into a caterpillar because she was getting on my nerves, and I accidentally stepped on fucking... I can't believe I'm feeling bad for the racist. I can't believe I'm feeling bad for the fucking fairy racist. I knew this. I knew this. I've seen this before, and I still feel entirely terrible about it. Be careful you don't step in the mess over there. You'll track it over my nice, clean floor. Aurora, I want you to know that I love you. It wasn't no goddamn accident. You and I both know this. Melusine says she doesn't know good and evil, but no, this is an evil, vindictive bitch. I don't care anymore. No matter how evil you might be, I'll still make all your wishes come true. Oh, that's wonderful. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, that sounds lovely. Then come on, let's go to the outside world. I'm sure we'll have such a wonderful time there. Ooh. Yes! You deserved it. I'm happy. I've never been so happy in my entire life. Don't you see? That would never happen. Aw. That can't ever happen. You'd never find the love you need in the outside world. This was the only place you could be more beloved than anyone. Proper human history isn't as simple as Britain. They see you for how evil you are in an instant. Do you really think you could survive in a world like that? You who can't even bear to go without absolutely pristine water? Your wings, your face, everything about you would fade and waste away. And that would be more than you could ever bear. You'd never be able to love yourself again. But you'd keep on deceiving yourself, trying to live the same way you always have, even though you no longer recognize yourself. Every morning you'd look in the mirror and die a little more inside. Maybe that's just normal life for other fairies. Maybe you wouldn't think anything of it. But for you, it would be the cruelest torture imaginable. Every day you'd cry yourself to sleep in despair, unable to muster the courage to end your own life. Every day would be a fresh hell where you cling to glory that will be forever beyond your reach. Every day you'd hate yourself more and more. Hey, sounds more like me. What an awful fake fairy you are, talking about a future that could never come to pass. Why, the very idea of me becoming more miserable with every day would sound even worse than death. Man, that's right. It would have been better if I had only lived for myself. If I did, then I would have kept you alive no matter what. Without you, I'll just go back to being a hunk of flesh. But I can only live to please you, and that is why I can't take you to a place that would be pure hell for you. Aw, man. Even now, I still remember when we met. I could see it like it was yesterday. I remember the wind that blew through the dark bog. I remember the way you shone so brilliantly. I remember how I swore to give everything I had to protect you. I love you, Aurora. I love you so much. Even if I should lose this form forever, I'll always... Aw, man. Poor Melisande. Oh, okay. Man. That is really unfortunate for Melusine. Not Aurora, though. She deserved every single second of that. I'm gonna, I'm gonna say, it's not as good as it would have been if she, like, got the Morgan treatment and had, like, all of the fairies, like, basically stabbing her. That would have been like, that would have been the chef's kiss. But that is an acceptable death. That death is acceptable. All right, we're finally gonna get into the boss fights. It's no cause for immediate concern, so we can ignore that for now. As for the second high-density magical energy signal, we haven't been yet able to get a clear visual signal on it, but... oh, there. Whatever. Reading is hard. I'm sorry, I have absolutely no clue. All our data collection pertaining to it just vanished. It's almost like time itself has been rewound, and not only in close proximity to the pit. Hold on, I'm picking up a space-time tremor inside the bridge. Hey, what's up, guys? We're back from Avalon. Muramasa's dead, but Castoria is now basically a god. Oh, the devil did just pop out right here and like that. Never mind that now. Tell me what happened down there. Be as quick as you can. And that's everything that happened in Avalon. Oh yeah, we're gonna store that away. I want them to make Aurora the new anti-servant and watch it make no money. No, I'm good. I'm good. If she never gets mentioned again for the history of FGO, I'll be happy. What the hell? What's with this formatting? And we know that a new sacred sword was forged in the planet's inner sea with Artoria Castor as his custodian. This has given us what we need to put together a plan of attack. Captain, patch me through to Professor, would you? I'm here, Holmes. Don't worry about filling me in. I've been listening in the whole time. She made Beryl look like an okay guy. True. Again, it's the situation with Spriggan, where everyone else is way more horrible than him. Knight was saying we make a tier list of the NPCs we hated the most in Lost Belt 6, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Aurora gets her own tier. Aurora is S++. EX. Above S. Beryl's absolutely horrible. Like, he's messing with people and shit, but I don't think he's, like, as bad as Aurora. Because Aurora genuinely doesn't believe that she's doing anything wrong, and that's what makes it even worse for me. Then again, we still have one more encounter with Beryl to go finish up, so I don't know. Maybe in that last time we see him, I'll end up hating him even more. But he's responsible for the death of Pepe, so I don't know if I can possibly hate him even more. We'll certainly try that as well, but I doubt typical means of physical intervention would do us much good. While I'm sure he has a spirit core just like any other god, I'm sure it's protected by a thick layer of cursed flesh. Seeing as that curse effectively functions as muscle, we won't be defeating him with so much as exorcising him. As such, I suspect the blessed spiritual attacks from Artoria Castor and Grimmer the Sage will be our only effective means of fighting him. I too miss Pepe. He was the goodest boy. I've just completed calculations for the countdown. We have 30 minutes until Chernanos appears. After the last time he shows up, it took another hour for the curse to spill out of the pit. You hear that, everyone? We only have an hour and a half. Our greatest enemy may be Chernanos, but there's another calamity we need to stop before he appears. Oh yeah, we're gonna deal with Barghest in 30 minutes? Yeah, Beryl did do some fucked up shit. Captain, you and the Marines will plot the optimal route for the operation. Da Vinci and Professor, you two will come up with an anti-curse barrier for the Stormboard. Huh. I'm guessing we're gonna have to deal with that. I just did a bit of caster cool looping with Oberon. Oh yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to test out. Because I do have NP5, surprisingly. This is gross. Yeah, I know. Okay, now why is Albion attacking us specifically? Because fuck you. Oh yeah, I can't really hear the music because I don't have my headphones on. I'll put it on after this. Oh yeah, it was bugged originally at launch, wasn't it? It didn't play the right song. And its wings completely ignore the laws of inertia completely. There's no mistaking that thing is Albion, the pure-blooded dragon, a third calamity. So this is what Merlin said when he said calamities are just gonna keep appearing. Two seconds before impact, I'm gonna unfurl the gravity seals to maximum and pitch the ship upward, turning us on our tail. It'll feel like taking a tumble in midair, so the ship's gonna shake like crazy. Don't stand up unless you've got a death wish. We did a barrel roll. I should be able to defend against the thermic ray now. I will not be able to protect the entire ship. I can only do it for a few minutes. But if there's one section that's absolutely critical, like the engine, I can at least put up a defensive barrier there. Will that be enough to get us through this? The Calamity's only target is a British ferry, so why is that dragon attacking us? Why should it be interested in us? Huh? I don't really know. I'm still learning the ropes myself, so... It's because we now have a means of saving Britain. Before, the Calamities considered Chaldea to just be another pebble on the road. But now that Altria is back, and we have a real chance of taking down Cherninos, and the Calamities know just as well as we do that the Ferry of Paradise is the enemy of Britain. Oh, okay. You're really going there, huh, Holmes? Indeed, we can narrow the enemy's focus simply by sending Artoria out to the deck. Huh? If Artoria goes out to the deck with her hands up, that will lure Albion towards her. Once he closes in to try to kill her, we'll draw it into close combat. I call it Operation Titanic. What do you all think? I can't believe this. What the heck kind of hero is this guy anyway? A great detective. The world's greatest. Look, even if I actually agree to this insane decoy scheme, I won't be able to defend the ship at the same time. I can either lure Albion in, or I can protect the ship from its breath attacks. Doing both just isn't an option. I mean, it's still viable. We're just gonna have to beat the shit out of it. No, we don't. You need a decoy to lure that dragon in, right? Then I'll do that while you protect the ship, Altoria. I mean, Percival is really the greatest one, and we get to use... what's-her-face's spear. Gareth. Let's go beat the shit out of her with Gareth's spear. Has anyone done an Albion versus Gareth? Nope. I hate you gamers. No one has done an Albion fight with Gareth. The spear selection, the same one used by the last Ferry of Paradise. I'm an artificial child of prophecy, which makes me the perfect person for this job. Yeah, Gareth is dead, but Albion has her spear. Not Albion, what? Percival has her spear. I'm saying that they should have done this boss fight with Gareth. Also, am I locked into having Percival in this fight? Oh, no, he can't be in the party. Okay. He doesn't? I thought he picked up Gareth's spear afterwards. Where am I now? We're on chapter 29, which is all of the boss fights. The commands running through its brain as electrical signals couldn't have been simpler. Objective: stop anyone impeding Britain's collapse. Reason unknown. Target: flying enemy aircraft. Target: tip of flying enemy aircraft. Action: eliminate. Action: destroy. The dragon soared across the twilight sky with the wind screaming past its ears. It felt nothing. Nothing at all. Not a single human impulse ran through its brain. Honestly, that doesn't sound any different from regular Melusine. that sounds a lot like just regular Melusine, huh? Alright, I understand what I have to do. I'll stay put on the bow and let you handle the dragon. I'm in no condition to fight anymore anyway, so decoy duty should be perfect for me. He's lying to me, isn't he? He's gonna NP. Please don't think too badly of this Britain or of the fairies who lived in it. Request denied. Percival, there were like 2 good fairies we have met in our life here. Well, 3 counting that like one NPC we met when we first got to Manchester. Everyone else, I don't care about. There was like, okay, well, there are a few. There was Bargist. Melisande to an extent. She was just kind of dumb. She wasn't really like antagonistic in any sort, in any sense. Yeah, Bargist, Mike, Redra. Not Aurora. No, Aurora dies. Even if it takes hundreds, if not thousands of years, I hope your world will one day become a utopia where every living thing can find salvation. That one Nightcrawler. Oh yeah, Mirror. Mirror was good too. But I guess I couldn't have been too bad if both Soul and Mass smile at what I had to say. Alright, Percival, let's show everyone why you're a Knight of the Round Table. This will be your last battle, so make sure it's one you're proud of. All that aside, this is kind of crazy, isn't it? I still can't believe I'm riding on a flying ship. It's like something out of a story. If this goes well, I'll have to make sure Gareth and the Round Table Army never hear the end of it. Aww! Even then, he's still thinking of Gareth. God, man. I love this cast so much. I love this cast so much. Again, I think that this cast is so much better than 6.1's. Like, it's hard to say that, but I still feel like they're just, oh man, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, this fight should be easy to 3-turn, right? This shouldn't be a hard fight to 3-turn. I should be able to do this easy, right? This fight it should be easy to 3-turn. Oh, well, actually, you can't even 3-turn this. Oh, no, you can. 410k. Yeah, I'm gonna need good cards here. Kind of wish I could use my Castoria, but you know what? Whatever. I guess I just give you Star Drop. Wait, whose Tamamo is this? Who put up their 1/1/2 Tamamo that I almost used? Jesus. Is there anybody that has a Tamamo with Spawn CE? Yes, so okay. Do I do it like this? I can have her come in. Oh, if I'm gonna do that, how do I do this? Actually, I don't even know if she can kill me. Oh, wait! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Wait! Oh, wait. Alright, I'll check it afterwards. Just gotta let me know. Also, a Star Bomb, why not? And then, in case things go horribly wrong, which I doubt they will, but, you know, you never know. Things might go absolutely horribly. Where's Grudge Match? There it is. Oh, right. I need my BBG. There it is. I completely forgot about this game's about this fight's gimmick. Who's my next 120? Summer BB, but I need to get another copy from somewhere. And it's gonna be a ways away from happening because I have a lot of grails to do. I still have to do Ibuki, Koyan, and then I'm on a break until Zenobia comes out in October. And then Koyan of Darkness. No, I think there are a few more throughout the next year, but I can't remember right now. Oh yeah, I can't hear the fight music. Hang on, I'm gonna turn my headphones back on. This might brick audio again, so forgive me. Oh dear lord. Yeah, it totally bricked. Oh no, it didn't. What? How did I manage to open OK Google? Wait, no. No, stop. Don't open anything. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot. This is the fight where you have to defend the storm border. Honestly, this is an interesting fight gimmick. It's kind of cool. Yeah, so I have to wait until this turn. Okay. Do I use this? Here's the thing. Her health bar gets smaller as the fight goes on, so I could use this now just to... Well, no. If I have 2 cards, I probably don't need to use it. I'll save it. I'll save it for now. Oh yeah, I definitely did not need to use it. I definitely did enough damage. 600? Jeez. Damn, look at all this. Look at all that NP gauge I got. Ooh, this is perfect, actually. I didn't even use Tamamo's, like, first skill, I just realized. Oh yeah, this fight is over. Oh, but first. She doesn't clear debuffs, right? Yeah, she does not, okay. This fight is over. I win. Ugh. Man, am I glad that I have Dioscuri. I mean, if I didn't, I could have used... If I didn't have, I would have just used Saito. But Saito definitely would not have had as good a refund. $921. Use Saber Stomp. Oh, that would have been fun too. Saber Stomp would have been fun. I definitely could have 3-turned, but I would need more card RNG. Okay, I'm gonna do over 1 million with this one. $1.1 mil. Would you believe I have NP1? Okay, she just dropped a bunch of chests out of her pelvis. Cool. I wish I could drop chests out of my pelvis. Don't question that too much. Please don't. The dragon is withdrawing. We haven't defeated it yet. Damn it, we can't let it get away. We'll never get another chance. We'll have to finish off now, no matter what. Engineer, give us more power. I can do that, but the border wouldn't be able to handle it. It'll bend the whole ship out of shape, starting from the hole in our right flank. If our keel starts to warp too, the whole ship will fall apart. Damn it, it's gonna get away. If only I'd been more careful. It's okay, Captain. Well, it's time to say goodbye to Percival. Can I get some 07s in chat for Percival? Because he's about to... Yeah. I thought you would be free once Morgan was defeated. I thought being a Tom Lin was chaining you down. That's why I started the Round Table Army. That's right, Oh, silly, you can't swing a sword with tears in your eyes. Why don't you take a little break, Percival? You're doing a great job, much better than all those fairies who sit around doing nothing. I'm proud of you, too. I can see why you were the last child to make it through the... Huh? What's wrong? You're crying harder? Oh, right, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry I'm so insensitive, Percival. Emotions are... well, there's a lot I don't know about them. Right, of course, they were all your friends, but you were the only one to be chosen. You had to grow strong no matter how hard it was. Okay, there's something I can teach you then. It's okay to feel indebted to your friends. It's okay if you can find a way to like if you can't find a way to like yourself. One day you'll find something you care about more than yourself. That's how it was for me. So please, remember this, Percival. No matter how terrible this world is, as long as you could find one thing you love, then... you'll be able to sacrifice yourself, I suppose. I deceived a lot of people for that. Now it's time I got what I deserve. Hear me, Sacred Spear. I'll Spear of Selection pass a judgment on mine actions. Cutscene time, yep. Sorry, I'm just taking in this moment. This is sick. God, that's sick. Perfect. Ah, man, I love this. Oh, damn, he didn't even get to say goodbye. He just crumbled away. The Spear of Selection pierced the heart of the dragon's corpse. Its strength utterly spent, it fell to the ground as the knight's body aged far, far beyond its years and crumbled to dust where he stood. As the dragon fell, it witnessed the knight's final moments. Aww. That's an acceptable ending. A great pain racked the dragon's hollow chest. The wind screaming past his ears sounded like deep, heaving sobs. I'm beginning to see why Melusine and Lancelot were on the same banner. I always thought it was really weird that they just put two Lancers on the same banner, but yeah, now it makes sense. We got more to move through. Before we do... Sorry to kind of break up the tension of things, but I have to eat before work. Also, am I going for 1 or 1:30? Let me just make sure. I have to check my work schedule to make sure I know what time I'm going for. Yeah, it is 1 p.m. I kind of wish I did roll for Melusine. I like her gameplay, but I didn't really know anything about her character. But now that I do kind of wish I rolled for her. I guess there's Christmas, so I can try then if I really want to. Well done, my fellow Chaldeans, and you, Artoria Caster of Britain. Well, we don't have time to celebrate our victory yet. Technical advisor, status report. Yep, storm border's kind of fucked up. We'll need to keep that border up here on standby while we refuel and repair. The fuel shouldn't be an issue since we can use the mana in the atmosphere to produce more. We'll need at least 20 minutes to repair the ship though, but I'd really love 30 so we could do it properly. I didn't roll for her because I go for personality. I rolled for her because I did it for gameplay. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I did know that I really liked her. Like I've seen things of her character, so I knew who she was. But like now, I really I'm glad that I did it. Let's get your fries. Sorry, I'm ordering lunch. I'm getting lunch. Forgive me, chat. I'm getting poppies. We spent 20 minutes fighting the fire calamity, and it will take 30 minutes to get the storm border in fighting shape again. We only have 10 minutes until Kernanos appears. Considering we're only in an hour and 10 minutes from the curse showing up. We won't make it for Kernanos' emergence, but we still have 40 minutes until the final catastrophe. More importantly, we now have a solid chance of defeating him. The issue is the other calamity, Barghest. She and her black dogs have burned Oxford to the ground and will soon arrive in Norwich. We simply cannot go after both her and Kernanos in the storm border. If we're going to defeat her, it will have to be with a separate unit. You thought Cassare was gonna be a goody two shoes, boring saber face with no personality. I mean, I knew a little bit. I know she was like a little bit of a country girl, but I didn't expect to end up loving my magical fairy terrorist. Literally perfect wife. Well, no, she's 16. I'm inclined to agree, Grimmer. Once Barghest leaves Norwich behind and sets out on the ocean, she'll become a calamity for proper human history as well. However, she won't be the first fairy named Barghest to appear in British myth, and the threat she poses can be dealt with later. We can't and shouldn't prioritize her now. I have crippling depression. Truly. Yeah, I really thought, oh man, she's just kind of happy-go-lucky caster. But then no, literally one of the first things she says when she appears is, I hate fairies, I hate humans, I hate everything. Well, not in the ending, that's what she says. Then pipe bomb. Tearlight. I mean, we should still deal with her now. Didn't you guys say she literally gets stronger with every step she takes? So I do think we should kind of put an end to this now. Will this look like those videos with dogs in the bath? Sure. Sorry, I'm just checking out my battery. As long as we have all those three, we should be able to take out Chernonos. So if you two can't make it back before it's time to go, I won't hesitate to leave you behind, got it? So if we determine you can't complete your mission, you just come right back here. And keep an eye on the clock either way. This is the one time I will not tolerate disobedience. Aw. I fucking... Man, Gordolf has become such a good character. People still don't like him, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't get it. He's become such a good character. Like, he's really gone from, like, the cowardice, like, the really big coward, to a guy who genuinely cares for Chaldea. And he's also grown, like, as a commander. Like, in terms of being a commander for Chaldea, he is better than Romani. But then again, he also does have, like, Sherlock helping him out a lot. Habitrot's there too. Oh, we're finally gonna go get Habitrot. He convinced Kana to join Chaldea with just a pancake. Honestly, if I was in her situation, I would join too. Can you imagine that Nasu had the audacity to write Gordal should be raising death flags by this point in the story in the original Part 2 roadmap? Damn. Oh, it was a croissant, not a pancake, that's right. Why do I think it was a pancake? Honestly, croissants are kind of good. Oh my god, please tell me Mike is still alive. We're gonna go see Mike. Oh dear god. I need to go see Mike. My precious baby boy. Like, yeah, like, everyone in Chaldea except him at that point were, like, commonly fighting gods. He just kind of came in. Wait, what was it? You'll be defeated if the guest servant Mash is vanquished. Would you like to begin the quest? Yes, okay. Oh, this one is just scripted. You have to let 2 people die. I don't know, man. Starbucks' croissants are kind of good. And I don't say anything in Starbucks is good, so. Time to kill the best fairy in Britain. True. Oh no. Tears spilling down her cheeks, she tore into her lover's flesh. This one wasn't part of a clan. He was a new fairy from among the forest children. He was kind, good-natured, and even stronger than her. They recognized each other's talents at a glance and fell in love at first sight. Sleepy, no. Bonk. Vor has been added. Updated to tag emotionally traumatic Vor. Though she wept in self-loathing, the joy of eating, of taste of flesh in her mouth, the warmth of it sliding down her throat, almost always won out. Aww. Her lover's flesh was delicious, precious, and horrific. It tasted all the better because her love for him had been genuine. Yo, hold up. I think Nasu's a little too much into writing Vor, I think. She was naturally driven to love those who were strong so she could make them her abilities part of herself. That was what survival of the fittest meant to her. Having lived her whole life consuming those she loved, she could no longer die merely because she wanted to. Born naturally strong and raised as a clan's daughter, she knew she had a duty to fulfill the responsibilities she had stolen. As long as people placed their trust in the Child of Calamity, she knew she had to fight for justice more than anyone. That pride was the only thing holding her fractured heart together. But even that had reached its limit. No fairy so horrible could have a right to live. But just as she had pulled out her horn and was about to tearfully end her own life... Oh, I'm guessing this is... what was his name? A something? Okay, this is in the proper... Adonis, that's right. Wink saves lives! Do we actually have art of what Adonis looks like? Though hesitant about this new love that violated her rule of only loving the strong, she also found joy in it. The human was obviously weak. She would never be tempted to eat him. Yes? Okay, can you send it to me then? I want to know what he looks like, because I don't think we ever see him. For someone like her, who had only eaten strong fairies so that she might grow stronger herself, this love was a balm, proof that she wasn't the beast she had always dreaded. So she swore to do anything she had to protect this new love. She had decided she would fight to protect his beautiful heart. Human and fairies coexisting peacefully, living as equals. Even if such a thing may still be difficult for all of Britain, she thought she could at least make it happen in her own territory. The fairies of Manchester agreed and were thrilled about the idea of migrating to proper human history. It's over for Britain. Camelot is already overrun with Moors, and the other cities will follow soon. Before that happens to Manchester, I need to gather my residents and bring them to the shore where Chaldea waits. Even if I can't go with them myself, I can at least make sure they survive. She exits the woods, finally reaching Manchester. But there... What? Oh! Oh, thank you. Let me take a look at this. Is it open? Oh, so... Oh, you just literally... Chapter 19 is the Bargus Adonis chapter? Okay, let me take a look at this. Because I just want to see what Adonis looks like. Oh. Why does he look like Shinji? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. We saw you in your mansion. We always hid and watched you. You had so much fun playing house. You read such wonderful stories. What? She killed a human? What? Wait, she already ate Adonis. What? Oh, dear lord. So that explains why the humans had like stab wounds instead of like I just thought like, oh, she went crazy, she ate the fairies, but she like killed her like killed the humans. I didn't realize. Oh my god. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard times. Why don't I tell you another tale of your favorite Knights of the Round Table? I'll tell you a story of Flotsam that drifted here as a changeling, a florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knights you've always looked up to. But I'd been broken for so long. Strong, weak, it didn't matter. There, look out the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown in beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I can enjoy them even though I can't walk. Aw, man. So let's make a deal, Bargus. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse. I'll seal this memory away for you, so you'll go on believing he's alive. Don't worry, if things get too hard, just come back to this room and you can experience his last day again, like a dream. So she'd been endlessly reliving the... Oh, that's so... Oh, that's so fucked, dude. That's so fucked. Oh, this is also a scene that's in the drama log. I knew then that I had to kill them. I was wrong. I chose to protect the wrong thing. And this isle never had anything in the way of justice. You know what? You know what? She's good. You know what? Yeah. You know what? I agree. You weren't doing anything wrong. Who cares about him? He chose to hole up in the vault. He's not our lord anymore as far as I'm concerned. Come on, I'm gonna open the door. Once we're out, we should head straight for the harbor. As long as we can make it to sea, we won't have to worry about being burned alive. Ooh. Yikes. So yeah, she's not even caring that she's killing humans anymore. They jinxed it, SMH. And now we see Spriggan's end, I'm assuming. It's fine if the fairies don't see its value. Indeed, there would be little point in trying to explain it to these plebeians anyway. Britain's art's all mine, and it's the only reason I've stayed alive all these years. My soul has been enthralled to this world from the moment I first wandered into it. Collecting these treasures has been my raison d'etre. It is mine. Can only be mine. Mine. I'd sooner seen Britain burn than get out this priceless vault. This is for Baobon Spriggan, you prick. He's a prick, but whatever. He's harmless, mostly. Oh my. Oh my. Well, that's a hell of a thing. Don't I look the fool for saying I'd rather see Britain destroyed? I can't believe I not only misjudged my clientele, but I also had my chance to quit while I was ahead. True, I did want a foolish puppet that I could manipulate as I please, but even that only goes so far. There's nothing so difficult as to control as a runaway Philistine. I should have known better than to look down on them. That aside, I thought Morgan O'Caldea would be the ones to destroy Britain. I could never imagine it'd be the one woman's idiot idea. All things begin with the smallest of foundations, however they may eventually flourish. A foundation so small, even the tiniest of insects gnawing at it can bring it all crashing down. And with that, Spriggan is dead. Alright, we stuck the landing. Norwich is just a stone throw away. Oh, man. The last clan had to die, though. True. He was a survivor up until the very end. You know what, Spriggan? You were a dick, but you have a minuscule amount of respect from me. Well, there's a high-density magical energy signal we've been expecting. It's 6 kilometers ahead, right in the center of Norwich. So I'm assuming Bargas doesn't even look like the regular ferry anymore. Or a Winkline ferry, I assume. Yep. What the dog doing? She's over 40 meters tall, and she's actually eating that lightning. QB. Dang, the old Bargus was much stronger. You know what? True. Bigger Barg was the strongest. Where's my Popeyes? I'm gonna have to go to the door and go pick that up afterwards. 8 minutes away. Where? Okay. Alright, so this fight will literally end as long as 2 servants die, so I'll just put some fodder in there. Ignore all of the Ushis. This fight is so dumb if you don't know the mechanic. I don't remember what the mechanic is, actually. But I have the thing up here. Oh yeah, this is the one where you need to have MASH in the front line. Or else you just kind of keep dying. Ushi fodder, no. I'm not feeding my wife to my other wife. Even if my wife is now a giant demon dog. Oh, this fight actually looks like slightly difficult. This fight looks annoying, actually. Oh, I remember. Oh, seeing everyone's max HP go to 1 was scary. Oh, there's no point in bringing my own servant here, is there? For this boss fight, actually. There's no real reason to use my own servants here, is there? Demon Hound Vargas. You can bring 3 servants. No, yeah, you can only bring 2 here. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, no. Wait, did Mash literally just... I can't believe it. Mash literally summoned servants on her own. Oh damn, protagonist literally just started roiding out and just like stacking adrenaline basically. I know there's no way I can defeat you. You probably devour most of her experience before they even had a chance. Even so, I can't let you win. Not here. Do you see this shield? This is the shield of the heroic knights you once admired. Rob, Wag, Winky. They didn't put their faith in me just so I could give up now. I am Mash Kirilight, the Knight of Sheffield. I am the Knight of the Round Table who will banish the calamities and save Britain from its fate. Mash gets to be cool for once in her life. Oh, hi, Gwen. I have heard your stirring cry, and I cannot stand idly by. I hope you can forgive my tardiness. Would you permit me to join you on this battlefield, Lady Mash? She summoned her dad and her uncle. I can't. Mash really said, "Stop eating fairies, or my dad's gonna beat you up." I'm surprised you got here before me, Sir Gawain. I thought it was my duty to protect beautiful maidens. Then again, it seems I was getting ahead of myself. This young lady clearly needs no escort. Her fighting spirit and bravery are truly like spring thunder. I doubt even our fellow knights could hope to match her. Yeah. But do not think I will let you keep the honor of fighting at her side to yourself, Sir Gawain. I'm not going anywhere, no matter how I may be mocked for being a hovering parent. What do you think this is? Some kind of parents' day at school? Or, I mean, what are you two doing here? I thought heroic spirits from proper human history couldn't be summoned in Britain. I mean, yeah, true. They recognize Mash's strength. That's super nice of them. Because, like, in this Lost Belt, Mash is literally one of the strongest people alive. Yeah, literally. The thing I was saying this entire time. And this makes sense because Tristan showed up. It, like, it made sense. No like person from proper human history can be summoned, but Tristan was summoned for the very beginning. I mean, I kind of suspected that this was possible, but it's just I just question why no one ever did it. But I guess since like they told like the protagonist, hey, yeah, you can't summon servants here. The protagonist just never really thought to properly try. All right. So do I just go with an all? Do I just use them all in the front line and just like keep someone in the back to finish things off in case something goes wrong? The supports can do it. Okay, I'll put Castoria and someone and like an archer in the back line. Just slap some casters. Okay. Let's just do Castoria and Tamama then. Is Buster Crutch and stop your brave chance? I guess Castoria in the front line then. And just go for continuous arch chains. Cost. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish off this Lost Belt, but I do think we can beat Chungi, and then we can call it a day. Because we still have to do this. Then we have another fight against that person. Cool. We basically got 1 hour and 10 minutes left before I have to go and get ready for work. So that kind of sucks, but we can finish it off soon. We can finish it off on Saturday. I'm gonna ask at work today if I could come in later tomorrow, since seems to be a lot of people. I'll ask if we can come in like a 1 tomorrow instead of the regular time that I promised, just that I'm scheduled for, so I can, if I get that, then we'll finish off LB6.3 on stream tomorrow. But if not, then we're gonna have to wait until Saturday. Alright, so the gimmick of this fight, she's gonna cycle through 3 skills every turn. Oh, it doesn't make sense to use a buff this turn then, because she's just gonna remove it. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Also, Mash does an insane amount of damage. Yep. What? Oh, right, I didn't have any buffs, that's why. Oh, Mash just gives me defense just by being there. You know what? Let's go. Look at this. Sure, why not? Lord Camelot, Arondite Overload. Oh, my food's here. Shoot. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. Oh, things are going on. Be right back, Jeff.
最果てに至れ限界を超えアロンダイトオーバーロード
Okay, I got my food. I got my food. Okay. Oh, that is not enough. It looks like we don't have a mop ready right now. Gonna have to use some paper towels. Forgive me, I have so much things to do. Okay, you know what? That's good for now. Let's continue with the fight. I didn't want to put up the right back screen because I didn't expect things. Wow, you did no damage, Lancelot. What the fuck? Okay, this should break, right? Yeah, this should totally break. Okay, I should have maybe I should have given him the arts buff. That's on me. You know what? I'll accept that. That one's on me. Oh, wait, shoot. She's gonna remove all my buffs, huh? She's gonna... Oh, shoot. Wait, is she? Where is she in her cycle? She would have just used Black Lightning. Hmm. Is it gonna be the latest 3 buffs? So how do I do this? Castoria's buffs are gonna give 2. This would be MP game. And then if I use this... Okay, yeah. I should be able to protect... Oh, no, this isn't that big a deal, actually. Yeah, this isn't that big a deal. I still have all those defense stacks, so I should be fine, right? Worst case scenario is Castoria dies. That's the worst case scenario, but we should be fine. Oh, how does Popeyes tie their bags? I don't understand this. Streamer clueless. I am clueless. But I know. Oh! I may have made a really bad mistake there. Alright. Okay. So, weird game crash there. Weird game crash. I may have made a little error in my judgment. Only a small lapse. Only a small lapse. I literally forgot about her break effect. I can't believe I forgot her fucking break effect. Okay. Let's... Castoria Brave Chain. This shouldn't kill. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I think... Alright, you know what? I don't care enough. We're blue cubing this. We're blue cubing this. I don't care. Did she get her NP back immediately? What? Don't colon D me. Or D colon, I guess. Listen, I'm not a person that has a lot of integrity. I don't care enough. I'm going to blue cube this. Actually, let's do this. I might be able to like get to the last bar. Let's see how well this goes. I know it's a targeted battery, yeah. Oh, you meant I didn't have to cool down Artoria's skills? That's what you meant? Oh shoot, I forgot where we are in the cycle. Just in case. I know it's not going to do a lot of damage, but I don't want to deal with it. Jesus. Oh, it literally didn't matter. Oh man. Shit really hit the fan, huh? Okay, Tamamo, it's time. Yeah, Tamamo solo, clearly. The strongest servant. Why did she actually live? Why did she live? I mean, yeah, but Koyan is easy. Actually, wait. Oh, shoot. Wait. Do I revive here? Oh, no, actually, I don't want to revive, do I? Because those attack buffs are permanent. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. Reviving seems like a bad idea. If there were 3 turns, maybe, but no, they're 10 turns each. Yeah, I can't let that fight get out of control like that. Yeah. I need to run a healer. You know what? There's only one person. No, actually, no. Let's not do anything rash. But I do think I shouldn't be running Tamamo. Starting off with Castoria is the best choice I've got. Leaving Gawain to come in and finish things off if anything goes wrong. But instead of Tamamo, I think we should go with the real man of the hour. Hans Christian Andersen. Hi, Brokeles. You're not getting me to read that. Come on, man. I know better. I might be stupid, but you're not even gonna get me with that. Let's go with classic answer. Also, if I ever sound muffled, I'm eating fries. It does suck that we have to watch this every time if we want to restart the fight. I don't need a break, we're almost done. I can take a break when I'm dead. Alright, same deal here. I'm gonna get 3 buffs removed, so just go for damage. I need to play this first phase way smarter. The problem with me running this first phase like this... Oh shoot, that's the instant kill thing, isn't it? Yeah, delayed effect death. Yeah, let's do it like that. But instead, let's give Mash the buff because Mash is unironically our biggest damage dealer. Yeah, it takes a long time, so Castor will be able to clean. The problem is, what I want to do is set an Angela Benienma. Yeah, they'd be useful here, but the thing is, I don't really need to worry about that. Also, thank you for the follow. Oshi-chan, welcome to the stream. The way I want to do this is, I can... If I either kill Barghest on her... Like, if I break Barghest's bar next turn, it'll be completely fine. Because she doesn't have the MP... Yeah. I can break Barghest here, and this is fine for me. And it doesn't even make sense to use that buff, because I'm just going to lose it anyway. Yeah, I'm fine now. The rest of this fight should go pretty smoothly. The rest of this fight should go smoothly, hopefully. Oh my god. Oh, will it? Ooh, will it? She just used her stun, so... Shoot, yeah, I was right. She looped back around. Ugh. So she's gonna remove the 3 latest buffs. If I had Mash NP, this would have been... If Mash wasn't the one who got stunned. That makes this a lot more difficult. What is my MC? I'm using the regular MC because I wanted to heal. I need 2 buffs here. Yeah. Castoria's attack buff is the first thing that goes off, right? Yeah. Increase attack. Yep. So if I run this... Oh no, I'm forced to take the damage here anyway. Shoot. No, I'm gonna reset. What would be a better MC for this? Maybe the stun MC. To be able to stun Vargas. So that I can skip a... Honestly, yeah. I'm gonna bring Plug Suit instead. I also wish the game... Okay, it did. I was about to say, I wish the game would save my party, and it does. In this one sense. Yeah, it has buff removal resist, but it's only for one person. So, what I want to do is I want to save the entire party. And just avoid that damage. I somehow find this fight harder than Chunkus. I don't think this fight is hard. You just gotta be smart. And that's asking a lot of FGO players. Okay. Let's try this. I cubed it once for Fluffy and that was it. I plan on just cubing my way through Fluffy too. I don't care enough. I don't have dignity, as I've said. Well. A new brain rot meta and then expect me to be smart? Sure. Do I even? Actually, you know what? Maybe, yeah. Okay, I'm trusting in you, Lancelot. Oh, he actually did kill. Oh, dang! Okay, Lancelot, calm down. Oh god, she's going for Chris now. Alright, now where is she in her cycle? She is... She just did Magical Energy Absorption Nexus Black Lightning. She's gonna try and stun someone. I don't have attack buffs. So let's go for defensive plays here. Yeah, she's on stun. I should look at turns. Come on. He doesn't have that arts buff anymore, so this MP is not going to do as much damage as it could. Yeah, I knew it. Knew it. Okay, so here's a problem now. I have been forced again into the situation where the cycle is on the remove buffs, and it always removes the latest 3. I got the worst possible hand for this too. Nah, Hans doesn't have enough MP to do this. Okay, let's do this and see if maybe. How am I doing on these defense buffs when these go away? I might be able to live, but Lancelot is definitely gonna die. Oh no, he wouldn't. Oh no, we're safe. We're safe. Yeah, we're safe. I need to use this on someone. Mash? Okay. So the way this is gonna work, we're gonna have those 3 defense buffs still up by the time that Vargas NPs if I use Castoria as an NP now. Because even if she removes the 3 buffs, she's not gonna remove, she's gonna still remove all the stuff from Castoria. Honestly, you know what would make this fight so much easier? Yep. You would make this fight so much easier if this was Mash solo. Mash solo would make this, like, pathetically easy.
いいだろう。少しばかり誇張して書いてやる。メリーバッドエンドだな。
新名はい。落ち着いてはい。
Let's see, come on.
それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。
Oh, I was kind of hoping she would have more NP game there. Magical energy absorb, yep. Oh, it's 30% from the highest. Please tell me she just put that down and that I have to get rid of this now. Yeah, okay. Now we're on stun rotation. This could be really bad. This could be really bad. Let's do this then. We're probably gonna break her bar here. You know, if Mash decided that she wanted to crit that day, but sure. Uh, 3 latest buffs, so these are gonna be gone. Shoot. I can save this, sort of. Do that, this. Also this. I'm literally just eating through buffs to see if I can save this somehow. Oh my god, I didn't save as much. This is annoying. It's not a random buff strip, it's the last 3 buffs. The 3 most recent buffs you put down, she instantly gets rid of. Does he have his buff that gives him guts? Because if so, I might be able to just brute force the end of this. Apply guts, he does, okay. It's 1 time, 1 turn. Ah, shit. Okay. Maybe? Oh, god damn it. Whatever. Okay, I've given up on trying. I've tried enough. I've seen enough. Yeah, I'm just stoning this. I don't care. I want to read the rest of the story. Game? Why are you connecting all of a sudden? Hang on. Nasu heard I was using blue stones on this fight, and he said he didn't want me to. Nasu really said, "Oh, you think you're getting out of this easy?" There you go. I have no clue where we are on the cycle, by the way.
これで耐えます
Oh no, she just drained me. So the next is Black Lightning.
神明
アロンダお任せを
Actually, is she a threat to humanity?
すべての傷すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロット
If she kills me, I simply just... That's the thing. If she... Oh, she is a threat to humanity. I didn't even know that. Bro, what is your NP gain? Man. This game fucking sucks. Oh, wait.
これだ聖剣よ共に
I win.
望まれることを
はい
望まれた
Congratulations, nerd. Here's your prize.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう
Yeah, that's game, 100%. With all those buffs, that's win. Sucks that I had the blue cube, but, you know, I expected the blue cube in some of these fights.
最果てに至れ限界を超えアロンダイトオーバーロード
I got one really easy fight with Albion. I have to get one hard one. And then Chungus is gonna be another beast entirely.
負けるわけにはいかないのだ
I fully expect to... Oh man, we might be running out of time actually. 40 minutes? I don't think we can get through. First try. Yeah. How much story do I have to read? Oh no, I can get to Chungi. We can fight him, but I think after that I'm gonna have to leave it. Cause the ninth arrow of this node is 17 minutes long. So you know. Oh. Oh, what? What? Is there any point in me then? Is there even any point to me bringing this then? What the fuck? Sorry, I'm looking at this fight that we're gonna be doing here. Hey, Jordan, what's up? My Koha is really something else, isn't she? Man, I'm glad MASH gets to do things again. You know, I am pretty tired. For some reason, I can just tell when and where he'll try to strike. We're both worthless, good-for-nothings at heart. I was thinking about how things would end, then how long they'd keep going. But don't let your guard down? Yeah, I know. Remember that well, and don't let your guard down until it's well and truly over. Even in his death, Pepe's still helping us out. The battle was over. The Knights of the Round Table had successfully banished the calamity. In its final moments, it almost seemed like the enormous hound was weeping. Whether in gratitude or suffering, I don't know. Thank you, Sir Gawain, Sir Lancelot. Thanks to you two, I was able to show her what what true Knights of the Round Table are like, just like she wanted. Still, she'd paid a heavy price for her victory. As the report said, there were signs that the Round Shield would perform a chain summon on the night Sheffield was destroyed. By importing their names, the land of the Fae had given the Knights of the Round Table a place to exist in this lost world. And as Galahad, Mash Kirillite had benefited most from that arrangement. The summons themselves had been performed by the Round Table, and the heroic spirits who answered it appeared only briefly. But even without paying a price for the contract, Mash's stamina and mental energy were heavily depleted. I'm pretty exhausted, but I don't have any major injuries, and my respiratory system is fine. Thank goodness. Just a little rest and I should be back on my feet. Oh, right. I should let Mignon know that I'm done. I can make it back to the Shadow Border in 4 minutes, so he can just wait there for it. In her current state, Mash should be able to recover her strength and magical energy to combat-ready level in 3 minutes. And make it back to the Shadow Border 2 kilometers away in less than 1. However... Be careful, Little Red Riding Hood. When you're that tired, you're easy pickings for any wolf who happens to come along. Oh no, you don't, Barrel. Nice try, dipshit. Wait, did we take the blow for Mash? What? Oh my god, we did. We're a baller. Oh yeah. Well, shit. You ran all the way here from the border? What a killjoy. Wait, we ran 2 kilometers just to save... Damn, you know what? That's sick. Guess I must have lost a step if I messed up something so easy. That looked weird. Okay. His body's just barely holding together. Barrel God, I thought you might still be alive. Of course I am. Can't go dying while I've still got a reason to live. Isn't that right, Mash? I'm sorry I left you alone for so long. I didn't get tired of you, I promise. Just lots of crap getting in our way. Not only have there been no opportunities for us to spend time alone together like we used to, but you even got healthy enough to get up and start moving around on your own, just like the doctor planned. Man, I miss our days in Chaldea's treatment room. You always look so bored in there. That's why I went in to liven things up. You fucking bitch. Oh, dear God. What the hell are you saying? I don't want to kill Mash, I just want to love her, so stay out of this, alright? Go on, Mash, tell her. Tell her this is just how we communicate. Tell her this is my love language. Yeah, I'm beginning to realize... he is even worse scum than I thought. God fucking damn it, Romani. You're sick, Beryl. Well, of course, I'm only human. I never had many friends I could really relate to. Neither did I, but you don't see me breaking women's fingers. We're around the same tier. Yeah, I'm beginning to see it. Well, that's okay. It just means I won't be able to act human anymore. So before that happens, I'm gonna take my blushing bride and be on my way. Mind giving us your blessing, Kohai? Go on, save the world if that's what does for you. Everyone's got their kinks. I don't really get it, but hey, different strokes for different folks. All I ask in return is that you keep your nose out of other people's love lives. Oh my god. I mean, it is implied that he did do worse in like another, I'm thinking, in like a separate material, but Oh man, you chose the wrong day to be a caster. I guess just Prisma. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Origin boards. I know this is supposed to be Mash's fight, but Ushi's just gonna pave the way. This is my way of showing Beryl how much I care for him as his kohai.
どこに行くんだマシュお前はここにいなきゃダメだろうなあ
見ていてくださいマスター一曲踊りますよ落ち着いて落ち着いて
Beryl
わかりま
ASMR.
した押し切ります消えていろ
Ooh. Oh yeah, he's more likely to attack Mash in this fight, by the way.
倒れません
Was his voice line continuing on even after? What?
了解ええ押し切りますそれは全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロットターゲットシャマ
Oh no, that's his damage line. I don't know why it's so long, but sure.
はいサクサクやりますターゲット
Oh my god, can one of you break? One. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. Two can be as bad as one. And we're about to make this pussy lonely too. Do we lose this fight if if Mash dies? I think we. Oh dear lord! It does not get rid of the cards, and this stun is unremovable too. So cool. I love this game. Yeah, let's do this.
新了解
No, I'll save Lord Camelot for afterwards. It'll make sense. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. That time he decided he hated Tamamo. What did Tamamo ever do to him? I don't understand.
ステータス
What the?
これで
Beryl, you're a furry. You should love fox girls.
それは全ての傷
This is why he is not base.
我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロットターゲット
Now, Ushik, for the love of God, can you stop being stunned?
退屈
Thank you. Alright. Show's over, folks.
さわかりました
Beryl Chaldea is finally dead. I forgot his last name. He's now Beryl Chaldea.
我が肉体は鳥のごとく皆も
Oh dear lord. Oh right, wait. He has 5 times guts. I didn't forget that. What are you guys talking about? Oh, the guts took care of one of them. Thank you.
わかりました。
Boop, boop, boop.
サクサクやります。消えていろ。消えていろ。主殿、主殿、戦い終わりましたので踊りましょう。
Pepe camping his guts. Hey, well, hello, Mr. Yoshiki. You've came in during the last like 30 minutes of stream, so that's like the greatest time. But although he was a mage, Barrelgut's true profession and passion was killing. He learned the dark arts from his mother, one of Magecraft World's rejects, and a witch. In the Mages Association, witch is not simply a word for a female mage. They are considered completely different creatures from humans. Huh. The botany department, and were also involved in the establishment of the first magic. He Barrelgut's mother was one such witch. The witch's transformations were myriad. He has a nose at least. Some returned to the earth, some returned to the past, and some joined the first. I can't believe they went back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. Mages thought these transformations were miraculous and spoke of them in reverent tones. So patchouli knowledge is a witch by their I guess. I mean, well, no, she'd be a mage, right? Because she's still a human. Is she? She just kind of made herself immortal, right? I don't know. Toho lore is confusing. No matter what kind of magic or mystics they possess, no mage would recognize them as human. As far as they're concerned, any witch who had survived to the modern day as a human was no more than refuse. Yokai magician. Okay, well then yeah, she wouldn't be she'd probably be a witch. Why do witches die if they fall in love with humans? An enormous toad in a robe. Are you kidding me? Hang on. Hang on. No. No. I gotta. I think I know what his mother looks like. A giant toad in a robe. Guys, I found a picture of Barrel's mom. It's fucking Wart from Super Mario 2. I knew it. It was all a dream, guys. I don't know why that was the first thing that popped into my head. I just heard Toad in a robe. But nah, it's Wart, bro. It's Wart. Please let me go back. Let me go back to my old friend, Coast the Monster. Curse that little wench. So what if she's Yumina's descendant? Does that mean she can do whatever she wants? Even though I screwed up, I'm the one who was deceived. Ah, if I only I'd never met him. If I'd never been involved with a human, then I would never been stuck with a brat like you. She apologized the moment the word left her mouth. It's okay, Gran. I know you don't mean it. Now don't cry. You can see the stars in your eyes when you cry. They're your best feature. Prettier than anyone else's. Are you sure about that? Barrelgut lived with his mother away from human society, where she taught him all manner of curses and rituals. It's unclear how much influence these spells, most of which use their life as their chief ingredient, had on Barrel's personality. He learned things like how to track prey and how to make a witch's pot that could cross two living things together. He learned how to conceal himself, how to make deadly poison, how to turn karma into tumors, how to amplify pain, how to borrow against misfortune. He especially loves spells suited to assassination and torture, and his mother happily trained him. So his mom is who we can blame. What? Oh, so he straight up killed his mom. Hey, what's up, Daryl? But eventually he had killed so many people he could no longer live comfortably even in the underground. Then, just as he was looking for a new place to call home, he was recruited to Chaldea by its director, Marisbury. Oh god, Marisbury, what were you planning? I thought Chaldea was supposed to be a humane organization about preserving humanity, so how does that thing figure into your mission, Doctor? This creature's ugliness wasn't a matter of its appearance, but rather its way of life. It was incomplete, like an eternally premature infant. Beryl laughed and said it reminded him of a blue egg. And on top of that, hey Doctor, what's that girl's name? I've seen a ton of people over the years, and that girl right there, she's something special. She might have a long way to go now, but one day she's gonna be prettier than anyone else. I don't like how you phrase that. Oh, dear God. Whenever I go to a new country, I always make sure to visit its biggest art museum. I've seen a lot of renowned landscapes and paintings, but I didn't think much of them. I could tell they were well made, of course, but that's all. For the longest time, I figured I just wasn't the kind of guy who could appreciate beautiful things. But then, I fell in love, Mash. I finally got to know who I really am. I don't hurt you because it's fun or because I hate you. I hurt you because I care about you. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, so they were gonna give Mash serious light. Yeah, he's literally just a sadist. That's literally it. Oh, hit him, Romani! He's grooming her. True. Well, how old is Beryl anyway? I assume he's in his early 20s. Where'd his shirt go? All I wanted was to... How did he lose his shirt? Take one more step towards her and I'll... It's okay, Master. He can't do anything anymore. God, when he transformed. Why did his pants stay? This is some bullshit. Yeah, sure. But I don't understand what you call love, Beryl. And I don't think anyone ever will. Thank you for not giving him any amount of closure. Fuck this dude. Literally awful human being. Awful, awful human being. Don't try to make me feel bad for this dick. He deserved every single second of that. Listen, all I'm saying is, if his shirt stayed but his pants didn't, this just means Nasu didn't want us to see his dick. I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com. Beryl, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller. He's about the same age Pepe was? Okay, so and Pepe is like, geez. Yeah, so he's an adult. He was grooming her. But are you certain you don't want to take along a bodyguard or two just to be safe? Oh, we get to see what happens to Mike. For that matter, and while it pays me to say it, I could have Holmes accompany you too, or even go with you myself if necessary. You, Gordy? But I thought you hated singularities. I do, and lost belts for that matter. Hell, I don't even want to think about setting foot outside the border. But circumstances being what they are, I can't afford to be choosy. Besides, I have a bad feeling about this. Man, you really are a warrior ward, aren't you, Gordy? I appreciate the thought, but I'll be faster if I go alone. Whatever, same thing. Poor Redra being cut content. Oh, they cut out, like, Redra's resolution? I'm just gonna pretend he lived. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume he lived. He found a world of carrots and chocolate everywhere. There haven't been any wind tidings from Lady Aurora. Everyone in the city's changed. Of course, I'm not surprised. Deep down, we were all jealous of each other. We pretended to laugh while we actually seethed. Yeah, he was heroic enough. I want to believe he got a hero's ending. That's just what we fairies are like, so of course this is how things turned out. The pub's so quiet now. There's no sound of the fairies who used to smile and laugh here anymore. Nobody comes to my pub at all. I guess Britain really is done for. But that's okay. Things are just back to the way they were before. My pub was always like this. Drab, boring, a far cry from the places on Main Street, just like me. All the exciting recent stuff was just a special occasion, an unbelievably fun, once-in-a-lifetime exception. Phew, good thing I made it here without anyone seeing me. That was too damn close for comfort. Man, Gordy was right. I had no idea things had gotten so bad here. I assumed he died after rushing to the border. That's most likely what happened, but I want to believe he still got away. He said his legs were giving out, but I don't think he actually. It's possible he died already because of like the curse of Trinanos' curse spreading out. So it's most likely that Redra is not here anymore. But I also want to believe that maybe somehow he survived. Think he was at risk of becoming Morris? That's also entirely possible. Of course not. I've been in the kitchen all the time coming up with new recipes. Here, Da Vinci, check this out. This one's really something. I find out you can make a really thin kind of bread with this buckwheat flour I got from Norwich. Then you could put all kind of yummy things on top like cream, ham, and veggies. Oh, he invented galays. Or gallets, I don't know. You must have been doing a lot of experimenting to figure this out. This is a proud moment for me as a teacher. Yeah, I worked really hard at it. It was tough, but fun. It wasn't easy, but it was really fulfilling. Man, I want to give Mike a hug. Also, hi, Jackie. I never said hi. You would have made something of this pub eventually, even if I'd never shown up. Where are you going, Da Vinci? What's on the second floor? Oh, I just popped to get back something I forgot. I need to grab T-Phone and Habitrot and go back to our ship as soon as possible. Go back? Where to? Our ship's parked up in the air. Once I get back, we're gonna go take care of the calamity. Say, here's a thought. I know Gordy won't be happy about it, but do you want to come with us? That ride out there isn't coming down anytime soon, yeah? Having one fairy come along won't make any difference. No thanks, I'll stay here. Here's fine. Besides, I've still got the basement. I'll be safe no matter what. Yeah, it's safe here. There's nowhere safer. There's no point going out. We could just stay here for... Oh god, it's Yandere, Mike. Mike, I like you. Don't. Yeah, is that you, Da Vinci? I knew you'd come back for me. Wish I could have gone to meet you myself, but oh well. You don't have to say anything. Your face is saying everything I need to know. That's good. Keep things simple. Yeah, it does. I don't know how things ended up like this or why you made the choice you did, but after scanning all of Britain with the border, this was the only conclusion that made sense. You are going to help us, alright? Of course. Besides, it's been kind of tough staying awake all the time. I hate to ask, but would you mind carrying me? I can't really move so well anymore. You bet. That was the plan. Thanks for everything, Habitrot. You really are a bride's best friend. Can't wait to go back downstairs to Mike with a shotgun. I know the truth, Da Vinci. I know you're not a human or a fairy, but I don't think Soul or any of the others do. You're stronger than a human or a fairy, but your life's much, much shorter. And pretty soon it's gonna end. So why not just stay here? That way you'll live at least a little longer than if you go back outside. Oh no, Mike's turning into a Moors! No, let him live, please! And since I might not get another chance to say this, I just want to tell you that you've got a lot more going for you than you realize. And I just know you've got lots of days filled with even more fun ahead of you. Alright, take care now. I'm off to save the world. I'll just go back to my boring old self. I don't want that. I don't want to think about it. The whole idea is too frightening. I need Da Vinci to stay here. She should stay here. She'll live longer that way too, so... No way. Da Vinci wouldn't be Da Vinci if she wasn't free. Going wherever she wants is just what makes her Da Vinci. She knows she doesn't have much time, but she still keeps reaching for her dreams. That's why she shines so bright. He literally resisted becoming a... Let's go, Mike! I have to keep smiling to the end. I used to think this place was a dream world where we could have anything we wanted, but I was wrong. Real dreams aren't easily obtained. That's why every day is so hard and so fun. That's what makes life worth the struggle, even if the world around you is about to end. Even if you're a horrible monster like us fairies. Yeah. Farewell, my friend from a far-off world. Thank you for coming to Thank you for coming to my pub. Thank you for all those wonderful days. They truly were a dream come true. And so the angel spread her wings and flew straight through the dangerous city into the world beyond. Fucking Mike. I love him. Best boy. Oh man, I'm gonna cry. I'm unironically gonna cry. I love him so much. All right. Mike is one of like 3 good fairies. True. Turns Moors off screen. I mean, yeah. He's already infected with Moors poison, so there's no way. Oh shit, Knock2519, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. IW. Oh man, I'm still really hyped about Mike being alive. We're just gonna carry out this operation as we planned it, and we're gonna defeat Chernanos. Remember, we were all wiped out once before. It's only thanks to that witch Koyanskaya that we're still here. And according to Da Vinci, there's no more sign of her spirit origin anywhere in Britain. I'd say the odds are good she's already left this lost belt behind. And good riddance. At any rate, remember, this is our last shot at this. Don't count on getting a 3rd chance. Yes, sir. Good, now then, would you go over the particulars, Administrative Advisor? That gave birth to Light Koyan? Really? Interesting. We're alive because of Koyan. I mean, hey. The only thing you could ever trust that Koyan will do is follow through on her deals. That's the only thing we can, like, realistically accept about her. Specifically, defensive systems. Once he realizes we have a divine construct on board in the form of Altoria Caster, there's a very likely chance this calamity will try to attack us. For deals and left for Benny. I'm still mad about how much Oberon made me suffer. Ooh. I had a lucky time, unfortunately. Fortunately, not unfortunately. It was good for me. I'm not sure about everyone else. I couldn't do much against Albion's thermic rays, but I can definitely hold up spiritual interference. So I'll take on Chernanos' curse, his anger, myself. He and I are both Celtic, so the least I can do is hear him out. There you have it. With Grimmer the Sage's help, the Stormborder can get close enough to Chernanos to fight him. Last time, he destroyed Camelot 50 minutes after he appeared, so we'll need to defeat him before that happens. Okay. We have 30 minutes to win. Let's do this! Yeah! Oh, God! Mm. We're gonna beat the shit out of big old Chungy. We will be victorious. And this is gonna be the last thing we're doing today, by the way. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna call it a day. Unfortunately, this is the only time I've seen 90 plus in a story node. Sorry, Daryl, I've got work. I'm already extending it past when I'm supposed to. I hate to admit it, but yeah. Me too. I mean, think about it. We're about to fight a god. A god! Doesn't really get much more intimidating than that as opponents go, does it? Not that I'm one to talk. I only just learned about proper human history at the site of selection, after all. But you must be used to these kind of things, right, Soul? I mean, this is far from your first time, right? You got a point, but like... Daryl stream FGO. Daryl becomes the streamer. Could you pick my staff up for me if I end up dropping it from sheer nerves? You haven't changed a bit, Artoria. Nope, doing everything all on my own is still beyond me, so I'm glad I have others to pick around to pick up my slack. So, did you find the reason you were looking for? Nope, no luck there, I'm afraid. Well, no luck there, I'm afraid. Still as in the dark there as ever. But that's okay. I might not know why I keep persevering. But I think there was someone who did know. Oh, but I'm getting off track. Soul, I wanted to thank you now while I still can. Once we defeat Churnanos, I'll go back to Avalon and you'll go back to your own world. This me is just what was left after God took over the final part of the Sacred Sword's creation for me. Once I use up my magical energy, my role will be complete and I'll fall into a deep sleep. Just like how King Arthur left for Avalon in your world. So yeah, after we've dealt with the calamity, I'm going home to paradise. I see. I've always known where I'd return one day. I've known since I sacrificed myself to the site of selection. No, since I first floated to the surface. But before I leave, there's one other thing I have to do. I have to pay you back for everything you've done for me. For Avalon LaFay like me, saving Britain means restoring this false Britain to the way it should be. But you and your companions were different. You knew it was false and you still wanted to save it. So I figured, just this once, I'd like to share the same goal. As long as you keep holding out to hope, this Avalon LaFay will keep listening to you. And not just so you can save Britain, so you can save the world. Aww. Adorable cinnamon roll. What part of this journey did you enjoy most? And don't say Manchester. You know what? Yeah, that's my favorite moment. When you created a weapon of mass destruction. Let me think. It was definitely the most fired up for the chocolate making and the most shocked in Norwich. But I think my happiest memory was in the Welsh woods the 14th day after we met. That's when we shook hands for the 3rd time. I just want to help the Child of Prophecy on top of that. Man, that was so cool. Woo! I can't believe you still remember that. I definitely don't. It's been like 3 weeks. Thanks for everything, Artoria. Okay, see you later. It's showtime, baby. For you, it was probably nothing special, but it was my first time taking a walk down a big street with someone I really liked. God, you're fucking adorable. I want to give you the world's biggest hug. I just want to hug, like, the entire Lost Belt 6 gang. Everyone who ever helped us once, I want to hug. Even Koyon. Okay, Sith. I don't know if you know this, Lizard, but She she kind of did. You fuck. You did know, you dick. I said everyone who helped us specifically. Oh, phone froze. Don't worry. That's fine. All right, I'll extend past the ending time I planned for another 15 minutes just to finish this fight. But we are going to specifically Oh god. We are going to have to like do this now. Do this quickly. Okay, let's count off the good fairies. There is Mike, Bargist, Knocknaria. Anyone else? Mirror. Yeah, Mirror. Oh, Gareth. Redra. Right, Redra. So that's 6. Oh, right, Robwagon Wiki. Oh, we finally get to make our own party for this. Alright, again, I don't intend on doing this legit in any way, shape, or form. So I'm gonna rush this. Where are you? There you are. You're gonna be my cleanup guy. I need grudge match. Oh, this is level. Alright, Habitat. Hector. Winky oh, right, Winky betrayed us. But no, Winky's still cool. I can still appreciate Winky. Winky just had a hard life. Winky's fine. What? Yeah, Woodwose wasn't exactly the worst. Oh, you can double Castoria here. Huh. Okay. Okay, again, I'm not doing this legit, so, like, I don't care. Asclepius. And... Woodwose murdered the yeah, okay, Woodwose... No, that's explained, The person who put that on... Someone put them to do that. Oh, yeah, Woodwose tried to redeem himself. What the fuck was the name of the clan I'm thinking of? Shit. Still did it though. Yeah, but he was tricked into doing it. Yeah, I know, this fight is hard, but I'm trying to just... Yeah, the Fang Clan as a whole did it, but Woodwose was still part of the Fang Clan at that time. What the hell? Who else allowed running this? I wish I could bring my own mash, but I can't. No, I can! Hey, I can use my own mash. How many blue cubes left? 9. Okay. Maybe something defensive? Not sure. Shoot, I need to bring a something defensive. For a second, I was like, man, I should equip Mash's Bond CE. I don't know what in my brain thought there was a Mash Bond CE. But you know what? Sure. I could use How How here, but honestly, How How instead of whoa, not La Folia. What? Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with this boss's gimmick. This is stupid. This boss is literally one that's kind of just designed for go. And if you don't have go, it really sucks to go through. Haha, go through. Haha, get it? So yeah. There is literally no... Like, if you have to blue cube Fluffy, there's literally no shame in it. Fluffy is one of the few fights I think nobody should ever shame you for having to use blue cubes, because this fight is really, really stupid. And then people would immediately be like, oh yeah, but Hanako did it. Hanako did it with a free-to-play team, so it's not that hard. You could do it if you just like put the time into it. Ask Hanako how many resets he did. Ask Hanako how many resets he did to get his fight done. Because it still took him an insane amount of time to do it with his free-to-play team, if I remember correctly. Okay, we've got 12 minutes before I have to go get ready for work. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I genuinely don't even remember what his gimmick is. I just remember that you have to like attack him to get rid of his curses, but then you absorb it onto your person. I saw someone 4-turn in with a 120 Charlotte. Okay. They're gonna do the most. Oh, right. Grimmer's supporting us. Thanks for giving me NP gain when my turn started. Nerd, the fuck? Yeah, curses act as damage resist, that's the thing. So we just need to kind of like steal his curse stacks. He did Bond 15 at the end of the fight. Okay, that's kind of Chad behavior. He deals extra damage to Fey units. Ah, that's why they're taking more damage. That makes sense, though. No, it's not damage to Fey units. It's they have increased debuff success rate. What? He's immune to stuns? What? Oh. Oh, well, that was fucking useless then. Yeah, honestly, a plush Solo Chronos would be super cute. I want one. I did not actually realize he was immune to stuns. Oh, right, we're NP sealed. Oh, that actually makes things a little awkward then, doesn't it? I mean, she's not living, so I don't know why I did that. Oh, well, no. I can do this. Oh, also, hello, Hosnick. Welcome to the stream. I don't think you could blame Nasu for designing this. This is entirely on the dev team. They thought this was a good idea. I wish I could get a chance to talk to the dev team to see what the hell they were thinking when they designed this. What? Okay, now he started having a third action all of a sudden. What? That's not mentioned here. Why does he have a third action all of a sudden? That's cool. I didn't even think you could, like, chalk this up to greed. I think this is just, like, them being like, oh, we have to make a fight. Oh, we have to make this fight difficult because it's, like, supposed to be this really cool big god thing, so we have to make this fight difficult. But they didn't, like, properly test this. Because you gotta remember, at launch, there was a bug. Like, on Legend JP, there was a bug with this fight. Because this fight is, like... Because this fight is specifically kind of designed for Go. This is a Go that is really, really... This is a fight that is purely, like, just use Go. But there was a bug where I think the curse stacks would go through Go's passive. If you don't know, Go has a passive where she will always remain at 1 HP after taking damage from curse. She can't die from curse stacks. But they kind of forgot to fix that. They kind of forgot to apply that property in this fight. So Go just kind of dies. It's a clock debuff? I thought it was a curse, so whatever. Oh yeah, they also do have a expiration date. That's not cool. Wasn't there some buff that was related to this though? I think there were, not buff, bug. Yeah, the fights here aren't hard. It's like just Chernanos. Everything else in this Lost Belt is kind of easy-ish, but Chernanos is the one that's like the one really difficult thing. Literally every other fight in this Lost Belt was piss easy. Okay, showtime. Audio bug was Melusan. Did Mash just fucking Nya? Honestly, I might even get to the final bar here. I mean, I still have to like get through. Oh right, that's what the bug was. Thanks, Dor. Thanks, Dor found the bug. It was that the clocks went through multiple guts. That was the issue. So guts didn't even save you. Oh yeah, the final boss of this Lost Belt is piss easy. It makes me wonder what they were really on when they decided this. Yeah, again, like for the most part, this fight is manageable, but when it gets to the last bar is when it kind of gets kind of ridiculous. Also interesting that all of a sudden he just kind of gets a third action out of nowhere. Oh man, I lost anyway. Yeah, with a lot of, like, yeah. This is one fight where Herc, after Gareth dies, the Lost Belt loses teams. No, I disagree. I disagree there. That is one place I disagree with you, my good man. This brings 6 goes. I wish we could. I don't think this Lost Belt really loses steam, per se. Because there are a lot of things in the ending portions that I really like. Though I think Morgan is really unsatisfying. The way her shit gets resolved.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても
6.3 though I think is really fun, is really good in terms of story.
幕を開けて
It's more like the section, anything that has to do with the ending with Morgan feels kind of unsatisfying. Because they just kind of wrote her in a way where like, well, how do we kill her? How do we write her off? 6.3 is too short. Yeah, but at the same time, Lost Belt 6 is already insanely long. If they made it any longer... Like... Imagine if Lost Belt 6 was longer. It's already the longest Lost Belt by far.
下法には下法。あ ねえ手を聞い
The Chaldean was right that Chaldea couldn't beat Morgan. True.
てつまらないものに神なるものはご就寝ですって。
Which is sad because everything to do with Ash was really cool. It just kind of sucks that like like everything that resolves that is kind of boring.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。
Okay, I really need to rush if I'm gonna be able to get this done and also take a shower and shit.
すみませんすみませんすみません。
Yeah, no, Lost Belt 6 is really, really long, and especially if you're not really interested in what you're reading, I can not judge you for not reading through it. Did all 3 of my terror stacks just go off at once? Oh no, that's not gonna work. No, whatever. I'll save that. I'll save that.
やります。
Please break the bar.
ここで。
Bar break? Yo! What was that crit? Okay, and here comes the bullshit part. Oh yeah, the Oberon quest is actually, from what I've heard, is actually really kind of fun.
各地の塗り込み。
It's definitely harder than the actual final boss though.
ねえ手を聞いて。こんなにつまらないものに神なるものはご就寝ですって。これ作り変えるで全部作り変える。この星月夜に。
I mean, I've seen it. I watched Seth do it yesterday.
あれはいつか見た終わ
I
り
didn't
の
really
星。
watch the entire thing. I was just kind of lurking because I was tired and I was about to go to sleep. But I did watch and see what he was doing.
幕を開けて。
It looks annoying, I'll say that much.
うねり。
Huh? I mean, yeah, it's kind of boring that it is just curse stacks, but that's literally how the fight itself works, so it kind of makes sense that it's like that. The fight is revolved around just getting curses and removing them. There's literally no reason to keep this front line alive. Man, how am I gonna... No. Do I have a Brave Chain here? I do.
やります。ま
I'm just gonna sack cast story. I'm just gonna sack cast story here and get rid of those curse stacks.
立ちはだかるなら。
Like, look at all of these curses. The fact that he adds so much on the final bar is the issue. Like, look at all of those curse stacks, man. Jeez. If you're not constantly removing them, it's really a problem.
帽子。あ、ドリンクドリンク。
Kind of funny how Bazet kind of breaks this fight. Oh, I imagine she would. Let's do this one. Oh man, I am really gonna be rushing to get ready after this. I did fight Bing Chun on JP. I also blue cube there, because my JP is way worse than my NA account in terms of power. So I needed to do it like this.
こんなにつまらないものに神なるものはご就寝ですってこれ作り変える全部作り変えるこの星月夜にすみませんすみませんすみません
Okay, he removed one of the curses on his own. Thank you very much. Oh, bye. One thing, if I could change one thing about this fight, hot take, this fight is still easier than the meter. That is a very hot take, and it is completely wrong. I'm not even afraid to say that. That's completely wrong. Oh, I should have used her third skill. Shit. Anyway, here's why I say you're wrong. Oh, Van Gogh's dead again. The meter is really, really easy if you are min turning. The meter only becomes harder if you're doing a long fight, and it is really pathetically easy to min turn the meter. The meter only becomes hard if you are not min turning. Which I understand not everyone has like the option to do, but if you can, that fight is pathetically easy. Again, this is also coming from a guy with a 120 Ushi, so maybe I'm a little biased in how that on that fight. Oh yeah, that dude did the Phantom quest. I mean, Demeter only takes like 17 courts to beat. I mean, this is gonna be my second revive on Trinanos? Yeah, my second revive. Again, I have to get ready for work. I'm gonna, like, if I don't hurry up and get ready, I'm gonna be late. So yeah, I am a bit rushing here. If only we had an NP skip. Oh wait, I'm not doing this. I should do this. This makes sense. Okay, there we go. Nah. Chungus be calling bullshit. You wanted to... It's really, really funny. Because, I'm watching Amaru's stream right now. He's also doing Chungus, but he's trying to do it legit. So the absolute comparison between his stream and mine, or her, I think, her pronouns, I don't know. Their stream and mine, where they have been streaming for like 3 hours trying to do Chungus legit, and then you get to mine, where I've just spent the previous 20 minutes, like, just brute forcing this. I did it! We won! The fat man is dead, and I have to go get ready for work. So I want to say thank you to everyone who came and hang out today. And thank you for the resubs, Sleepy NK. Thank you for the follows, NGL Dodd, Hoshi-chan, and Noct. Let's go watch someone actually try to do this, legit. Because I have to go pee. I have to go, like, get ready for work. And we're going to finish off Lost Belt 6 on, oh, not Saturday. Fuck, sometime soon. Yeah. So again, thank you all for coming and hanging out today. Super, super nice to see all of you. And I will see you all back here later this week. Bye, guys. Oh, shoot. I didn't start the raid. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I also have, like, I haven't been holding in pee for the past 3 minutes. Or 3 hours. I haven't had pee since I started stream. Alright, thank you guys for coming and seeing me. See you guys later.